Muito bom dia. Good morning. We are at the finals of the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup here in Soure, Portugal 2022. Once again, my name is Tiago Careta and I'm here with Nelson Cunha. Nelson, how are you? I'm fine, thanks. Hello, Tiago. We are ready for this transmission and to make the best commentaries that we can. We do our best. Yeah, of course. Today I think it will be easier because on the finals it's much easier to understand what's going on. Yesterday we had every time 12 climbers at the same time and it was a bit confusing for everyone. Now we are watching a bit of the warming up zone, but they are already organizing all the climbers for the presentation that will happen in a few minutes. So today, for those of you who were with us yesterday, you saw that we started with the Youth B category, and then we went for the Juniors and Youth A in the end. Today we will follow the same order, so starting at
Aqui estamos.
So, hello, good morning, and we are back here again at the finals of the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We've had some small sound problems, if you have heard this before. My name is Tiago Careta and I'm here with Nelson Cunha.
Hi, hello Tiago. We are already watching the presentation of the athletes. I hope the camera will show the athletes on the main wall, and they already called for Lucy Bojakova, Teja Bobnar, Nadja Itzak, Rafael Kabekova, Paula
Vorfelter-Meyer, I think.
Yes, Louise Yadid, Jayla Martin, Nina Einstel, Julia Benach, and Flora Oblasser. Here we can see all the climbers on the presentation.
So we can see here that we have two climbers from Slovenia, one from Ukraine, two from Spain, one from Austria, one from Switzerland, one from Czechia, one from Germany, and one from France. After this we are also calling the male Youth B climbers. And
there were three missing. Now we have all 10 Youth B female climbers that will be on the finals. And in a moment, the speaker will present the male Youth B male climbers on the final.
You can see here in the screen we can see Maciej Palka from Switzerland. Now Tommy Adamovsky from Israel. Itamar Arel from Israel as well. Jan Stipek from Czechia. Matteo Reuza from Italy. Camille Claude from France. Geffen Levy from Israel. Lukas Trandafir from Germany. Timo Osik from Germany. And Lilian Bonnot from France.
We don't have most representative country. We have two climbers from France, two climbers from Germany, and two climbers from Israel.
Three climbers from Israel.
Oh, three. So it's the most represented country.
It is the most represented country. Israel with three climbers here at the Youth B finals. If yesterday was difficult, you can imagine how it's going to be today. We can feel the tension here in the hall.
Yeah, for sure. But maybe sometimes, Tiago, the boulders from the finals are not as hard as the ones from the qualifications, because as we were explaining yesterday, it's a different format, and now the climbers have 8 minutes to watch, to look, to visualize, to make the visualize the 4 boulders that they have to climb on the final. Now they are spending their 8 minutes trying to understand the boulders, because yesterday it was a flash format that they were able to see the videos from the route setters, and today they have to find themselves what's the best way to climb the boulders. So that's what they are doing now. If they are from the same team, they usually work together. If they are alone, sometimes we can see them asking or telling something to the one that is standing by his side. It's an interesting moment to watch.
Yeah, they usually interact with each other. You can see the Spaniards athletes, they were near an Ukrainian athlete as well, and it seemed like they are okay talking with each other, even though they are competitors. Like you said, the real adversary is the route setters. So they have to beat the route setting, not each other.
Yeah, that's one way to see the competition in climbing. It's climbers against route setters, and that takes a little bit of pressure from the competition with opponents. They have 8 minutes, as I said, to analyze 4 boulders, and they are allowed to touch only on the first holds. Only in the beginning holds they can touch them, but not the other ones. And now it's a strategy, how much time they spend and analyzing each boulder. They try to jump to see what's on the top of some volumes, and this is, in my perspective, much more interesting than the other formats of the flashing format.
All right, so they are taking as much information as they can. For those of you who joined us, we are watching IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We are now at the finals for the Youth B, and they are taking their time analyzing the boulders, see what's going to happen, what they can do, and try to imagine, I think, what movements they must do. And yeah, Nelson, what do you think?
I think it's interesting that you can see a Swiss climber talking with a German climber, and with that one as the coach. It's hard to understand, but they really cooperate with each other. They are opponents, but in this moment they share their ideas. I think I'm going with the right end there, then I can jump there. And even in the highest level, in the World Cups of the adults, you see the same thing. You see Jakob Schubert and Adam Ondra, and they're talking to each other. They have to share with someone their thoughts.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting to see.
They are adversaries, but they are also colleagues. It's that's a very good spirit in the modality.
They share the same passion. Here you can see a German climber, an Austrian climber, and a Swiss climber. They are working as a team to help each other.
Yeah.
Maybe they are just making some guesses, some options, some ideas, because then when your body goes to the wall, sometimes it's totally different, and your body tells you to make a different thing than you thought, and that's very interesting in climbing.
Yeah, you can always try to imagine how you're gonna go, but then the feeling of the holds are different, and even the body posture, like you were saying, it's also different when you are at the wall, and things change. So yeah,
even yesterday with the flashing format, they saw the videos from the route setters, but then on the wall sometimes they feel that they had to do a totally different method, because each climber has to find his own beta, depending on his weakness and his strengths.
We saw that several times. Different athletes doing different, having different solutions for the boulders, and each one has his own meta, because they are physically different. They have different capabilities, and they have to apply it the best they can. So that's what's going to happen. What we are going to see here. We saw a lot of that yesterday, but I bet that today it's going to be even more. It's going to happen more, because it's just they don't have one reference like yesterday.
Yes, for sure. We were watching Julia Benach from Spain. She dominated the qualification yesterday. Let's see how she does it on the finals today.
Here we have, in this case, from Julia. She was fourth here in Soure in the last year, correct?
Yes, yes. I was saying that she dominated the qualification, but actually she was second.
She was second.
Yes. Flora Oblasser from Austria, she won the qualification yesterday, and actually she was the winner last year here in Soure in 2022.
And here in the female youth B, is there any other climber that was here and had was in the finals for Soure?
I think only Flora, that we spoken already, Julia Benach, and also Jayla Macia, also from Spain. She was here last year and she was 7. But all these 3 climbers last year, they were in the first year of this youth category, youth B category. Now they are in the second year.
So usually they get it's not mandatory, but usually you get better results on the second year of the category, right? Because you have more experience on that category, and sometimes the transition is a little bit difficult on these ages.
Yeah, but the fact that Flora won last year, it's amazing because she was in her first year of youth B.
Yes.
She's basically winning lots of competition this year and last year.
We are seeing her here at the screen with the green shirt.
Yes. She won in Graz in her own country last year in Austria. She also won in Augsburg in Germany. And she won also again in Dornbirn in Austria. She's been winning a lot of competitions last year, and we are only starting in 2023.
And it is, I feel like it's so good to see this. We saw Flora at the wall trying to understand the movements for the boulder, and we had like 2-3 different athletes from different countries with her also changing ideas, and that's just the share of knowledge, the share of thoughts. They are partners, they are colleagues, they are not competitors, or at least not only competitors. And we can see that. And that's very, very good, in my opinion.
Yes, these climbers, they really share the same passion, and they are the same. They have the same age, and usually they don't have much opportunity to be with each other, except when they are competing. And I had the opportunity to meet some of them in another contest that is not competing, and they really like to climb with each other. Either on rock climbing or also in gyms. So sometimes when there's a competition, they meet each other on the gyms days before, and they really have a lot of fun climbing with each other, not in a competing mode.
So the time is up. The athletes have to retire. They have to go away from the wall, and the time for watching and trying to imagine the boulders is up. And now we'll have the climbers that will come to do their boulders. We'll start with Macia Palka from Switzerland here for the males, and for the females, Nelson.
We'll start with Lucy Bojakova from Czechia. They will start with the first boulder, and they have 5 minutes to do it.
So for those of you joining us now, you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We are now starting the finals for the Youth B category. The athletes had 8 minutes to watch the boulders and try to imagine a method to solve them. And we are so close to start. I'm actually very anxious for them.
Yes, it was amazing yesterday, but today it will be easier to understand what's going on, because we will only see in the beginning 2 climbers at the same time. Then in the next round we will have 2 climbers again, and then in the next round we will have 4 at the same time, and the maximum we will have will be 8 climbers at the same time.
All right.
But the results will be much easier to follow today.
So it's gonna be easier, but it's gonna be as fun or even more. So stay with us, stay tuned. We are at the finals of the Youth B category here at the Youth Cup, European Youth Cup 2023.
For those who don't know or don't understand the bouldering competitions. We have explained yesterday that the goal is to top the boulders. The competitor, the climber who tops more boulders in less tries, less attempts, it's the one that wins the competition. So they have 5 minutes in each boulder. They have 4 boulders each, and if they top the 4 boulders, they probably win the competition. Except if another climber tops the same 4 boulders in less attempts. So the first criteria is the number of boulders, of tops, and the second is the number of attempts.
And in case none of them is able to top all the boulders, what's next? What can differentiate them?
Yes, Tiago, in the middle of the boulder there's a special hold which is called the zone, and that can make a difference. So they can either do nothing, or they can reach the zone, or they can reach the top. Those are the 3 possibilities in each boulder. And they have 5 minutes. They can try how many
we
times
can see
they...
here the zone has that yellow tape over there on the left.
Yes.
On the screen. That is the zone. No, here's the zone. That was the start. I'm sorry, Nelson.
It's okay. The starting holds are signed with 4 tapes, and the climbers must touch the 4 tapes, or the 4 holds with the 4 tapes, with the 4 members of their body. They have to have 2 hands and 2 feet on those 4 tapes. It's not mandatory where they should put the hands or the feet, but they have to touch the 4 at the same time and be stable, and then they can start climbing. And if they are not stable, the judge can tell them to repeat the start, because it was not...
and it counts as an attempt, right?
Yes, it counts.
All right.
And in the bonus hold, it's mandatory that they stabilize with one hand, and they control the hold, and they must show an intention to make one more move, or they are controlling the hold in a way that they can progress. That's the criteria for the zone. And for the top, they have to touch it in a stabilized and controlled way with 2 hands, and wait for the jury to say top.
Is there usually a time that the judges need to say it's top?
Yeah, sometimes we talk about 3 seconds, but I don't think it's the main criteria.
All right.
The judge must feel and understand that the climber is stable on that position.
It might be only 1 second if it's totally secure, and the judge will say it's
if it's a huge jug and he pushes himself with one arm and he touches with the other hand, the jury has no doubt that he can be stabilized on that hold.
Sometimes they even flex after that.
Yes. And sometimes they touch with the second hand so fast that the judge tells them they have to repeat.
So in the screen you can see the male competitors here at the finals. We'll start with Maciej Palka from Switzerland, and then we'll go for Tommy Adamovsky from Israel, Itamar Ariel from Israel, and so on. But for the first boulders we'll have Maciej Palka from Switzerland, like I said, and also Lucy Vojakova from Czech Republic or Czechia. They are going to start, and those are the athletes that we are going to see first.
One curiosity, Lilian Bonneau is only 15, so he's also in his first year of the Youth B, and I'm not sure if he ever competed in international level before. I think he haven't. So he won yesterday. Let's see if he can keep his result.
He finished first place with only 15 years old.
Yes.
Lilian Bonneau, a name to keep in mind. Lucy Vojakova is going to start, like I said, here at the first boulder. Then we'll have Thea Bobnat and Naya Isaac right after. And we'll have the competitors, the climbers, coming in the order you are now seeing at the screen. The curiosity here is that the athletes, the climbers that did better yesterday, so were on the first positions, are the last ones coming in, right?
Yes, of course, and that makes it usually more spectacular, because it's supposedly the first climbers to show up on the final. They will struggle, and they will have a bit more difficult on the boulders, and then the better climbers start to come, and they will go a bit higher. Usually that's the what is supposed to happen, but we can always have surprises. And
Yes, definitely. These kids are all of them are amazing climbers. They do incredible things. We saw that yesterday. I was here with Nelson, and we were sometimes saying that my hands hurt for them and my feet hurt for them, because they were doing such incredible movements, such incredible holds, holding all their weight in one hand or two hands only. It's incredible. These kids are insane.
and sometimes my hands were getting sweaty in some positions.
We get nervous for them. That is actually true.
Yeah.
Well, but these are the best of the best in Europe, right? We are talking about, like you said yesterday, this is basically the Champions League of climbing. So for those of you joining us now, we are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We are about to start the finals for the Youth B category. And we are watching the climbers here warming up. Some of these movements are very difficult, and they are just doing them for warm-up.
Yeah, it's there's an interesting thing going on, that sometimes they try to compete on the warming up area, and that's not the goal of the competition. So sometimes they are tempted to do like push-up competitions and try to impress the opponents, but the competition is not in the warming up zone. It's on the climbing area.
They just want to have fun.
We will start in 45 seconds.
You can see the clock on the screen. It's right there, the orange screen. It's so small, but we can watch it. We can see it. It's 30 seconds, and I'm so anxious. I can't wait for this to start. Yesterday we had an amazing day with a lot of climbing, a lot of fun, and we expect that today or even more. It's the finals.
Yes, we will start in some seconds with Lucy Wojakova from Czechia
and Maciej Palka from Switzerland. Those are the climbers starting at boulder number 1.
If you're watching us on YouTube, you can leave some comments, and we can interact with you if possible. And if you want to ask something, if possible, you can ask it. Now we can see on the image Lucy Wojakova on this boulder, red and yellow.
She went directly for it. She took the 8 minutes they had before to see what to do, and she just went for it.
Okay, Tiago, I have to correct one information that I said before.
5 minutes is not 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. It's another format where they cannot see the boulders before, and they come directly to the boulder without watching, and they have to watch the boulder inside the 5 minutes. In this case, because they had the 8 minutes of observation, now they have only 4 minutes to start, and some of them come with a very defined idea of what they're doing, and they can start immediately.
Yeah, we saw that. They went directly for the wall. Here we can see Maciej Palka from Switzerland. He's trying to hold that right hand, but the feet just slipped from the volume.
Lucy is just starting. It's a coordination move. She has to jump to the left and try to stop, but the hold's not good to stop, so
yeah, sometimes these movements take long for you to dominate, to understand how to go, how it's done.
Yes, even us, we can sometimes we have an idea when we are here seated and watching them, but it's totally different when you're climbing. So Maciej is trying to put his palm on the volume very slowly,
trying to stop the momentum, the body weight that was falling for the right. Here again, Lucy going for that movement. It seems very difficult to stop the body weight there on the yellow volume.
If she passes the weight to the left side of the yellow volume, I don't think she can grab it. Maybe she has to stop with her left end, pushing and not pulling.
Maciej trying once again.
Maciej is climbing a positive boulder. It's a slab, so it's like a 5 or 10 degrees positive. It doesn't make it easy because the crimps are, the holes are so small.
And the slabs, they basically have almost no inclination. They are so flat that it makes it very, very difficult to keep the body against the wall.
Lucy has done 3 or 4 attempts with no success yet. Let's see if she can manage this to go to the zone.
Sadly, Maciej Palka also didn't manage to get to the zone, nor the top, obviously. But yeah, he's doing his best. He's trying to keep his feet and his hands on the wall. You can see that's so slippery, so difficult to keep the feet on that small. How does it say that small piece on the volume, the black one?
It's a foothold.
A foothold, yeah.
Yeah. But
Nelson is our expert here. You're gonna watch this today, and you're gonna see that Nelson has to rectify me sometimes. I'm just a climbing lover, not an expert.
I'm not an expert. I just love climbing for more years than you. It's been 25 years climbing, so we keep learning.
An whole life.
At this moment, the public and the families at home are thinking, this is too difficult. The route setters are going crazy. This is not possible. But the interesting thing about the finals is that usually the next climber does a little bit better, and the next climber does a little bit better, and then one goes to the zone, and then another one tops it, and finally we see it was possible. So just 5 seconds left, and Lucy stopped her attempt.
Maciej did as well. Sadly, none of them got to the zone or the top.
We have 15 seconds in between climbers and the brushing team.
Our minions. Now on screen we have Tommy Adamovsky from Israel and Taya Bobnar from Slovenia. They are cleaning the boulders a little bit, just to prevent some.
If you're just starting to watch, and you might think, oh, those two first climbers, they don't climb nothing. But you have to think that they were one of the best yesterday.
Yes.
They are champions on their country, for sure, on their town, on their school. So they are very good climbers. But the level here, it's very, very high and very demanding. So don't think they don't climb nothing.
These are the Champions League finals.
Yes.
You are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. This is the highest level for the European scene. You have to understand these kids are the best of the best. It's just that this is very difficult. This is the top end level of the climbing scene.
Teja, I think it's Teja, not Teja, but she's also trying to go with her body to the left side of the yellow volume, and my guess is that that's not the best option. I think she has to stop with the here she did some progress. Let's see if she can change her feet there. Okay,
that's the problem there, right?
Yeah, but she did a small progress.
Yes. Went differently for that one.
And each attempt, they sometimes progress a little bit, and they understand it better. Let's see.
Sometimes the most tries are just to understand how to start the volume, and then from there they go to zone so easily. It's very fun to watch, because
in the beginning they cannot move, and sometimes in the last seconds they do it running.
It happened yesterday. We saw that some climbers having trouble to understand how to start the boulder, and then when they got it, they were doing it once and one again, like several times, so easily, because they just understood how they had to go and how to place their body and everything.
These two first boulders are in the most positive and vertical part of the wall, so they're not physically very demanding for the arms, and in this case the climbers can do lots of tries in a row in a few times, because they're not getting very tired. Now she's trying to change her feet here and keep her balance, and we've seen that when she goes to the left side she can
nice one.
Another way of doing it.
Nice one.
You see, she's progressing, so the route setters are not totally crazy.
No. And she's going for the zone.
Yes.
She's
and it's a zone.
That's a zone. She controlled it.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. So it's possible.
It is. Nice one, Teja. Teja Bobnar from Slovenia.
The female zone, it's possible. We have seen it.
she went a totally different way. She was trying it at the beginning to go with the weight of the body to the left, and then she decided to just go controlled, holding that yellow volume, putting the feet over her left hand, and yeah, she managed to go to the zone.
She has 30 seconds. She sure will do the zone again.
There she is again with the same movements.
Let's see if she has time enough to try the top.
Like we were saying, when they understand the movement, when they understand what they have to do, it seems easy after that, right?
Yes, yes. And I think the big challenge is to understand the movement. Because I usually say if these climbers had 1 week to work on these problems, I'm sure they will do with them all.
Oh, definitely.
But in 4 minutes, it's another challenge.
It's
so
a totally different challenge.
we have one zone for Taya.
Yeah. Now we'll have Itamar Arel from Israel and Naya Isaac from Slovenia.
Yes.
But remember that Maciej Palka and Lucy Vojakov are now returning also to the stage. So we'll have 4 climbers on the wall at the same time.
Yes, Naya from Slovenia is going to try the first boulder, the one that we saw before. And Lucy goes to the second boulder that we cannot see at this moment on the screen.
Yeah, you can already see Naya over there trying that one. She goes for the same movement, the movement with the body to the left.
Yes.
We've seen that for Lucy and for
didn't
Taya,
work.
it didn't work. We'll see.
It only worked when she stopped with the left palm of the hand, left palm,
Yes, with the left palm, the
and
palm
then
of the left hand.
and then the left foot and
Yeah.
going up like a bit. Now we can see Lucy on the second boulder.
Ooh, she's got the
She's
zone
got the
already.
zone.
Nice. You can definitely tell this one is a little bit more pushy for your body.
Okay,
Ooh, she's got the top.
and probably it's a flash for
The flash
Lucy.
won.
Yes,
Lucy
very
got the
good.
top on her first attempt. You could see that one was a totally different menace. It's a boulder that requires more strength. It's totally different, and sometimes being able to do that on the first try, it's so important because you save so much energy
Now-
here.
We see Naya already on the zone.
Yeah, she got it.
So as we were saying, the second and the third and the fourth climber usually has more progress and makes it even better. On the right side, we can see the boys on a coordination start.
Here was Maciej Palka on his second volume, on his second boulder.
It's a coordination movement. They have to jump and run.
Very dynamic. You have to change feet.
But those yellow volumes look very steep, very vertical, and very slippery.
They are. I've been there seeing the boulders. That's not easy. Trust me. I wouldn't be able to put my feet on it.
So at this moment, Lucy has one top already on the second boulder. We couldn't see the beginning, but she managed it probably easily, or at least fast. And now Naya is struggling again. Oh, she did the other method, but she kept it stronger. How with the knee, it's also possible. It's okay. This is a great movement.
She's got the zone. She's trying to go for the top, I believe.
This is very technical, very beautiful to see. Now she has to reach the left
Ooh.
hold. She still has 1 minute. Oh.
Ooh. That's crimp. Let's go.
It's a precision move because there's another crimp on the top, so she has to go very
in between them, right?
Yes.
Also on the right, we saw Maciej Palka from Switzerland. He has his own already. At least I think that he got it.
Great.
Yeah, there you go. Now I'm sure about it. And he's going for the top. You can see that some of these... Ooh.
He didn't use the left volume with the under crimp.
No.
He's trying to go directly, but you see there are 4 or 5 vertical small crimps.
Yep.
Not easy to grab.
They make it more difficult for the athletes to grab. You can either grab it with a pinch move, but you have to grab 3 of those crimps at the same time. The 3 in the center. It's not easy.
Okay.
All right, here from Slovenia again. She's attempting the top. It's 5 seconds to the end.
And she finishes.
Well, she's got the zone.
Now we will start seeing also Paula Meyer from Germany, and back on the wall we have Naya and Lucy.
And here we'll have Itamar Harel, right? Tommy Adamovsky and Jan Stipek from the male athletes. Am I correct?
Yeah, we'll see in a moment, but we will have 6 climbers at the same time.
Yeah, we can see Jan Stipek on the wall from Czechia. And on the right was Tommy Adamovsky from Israel. Here from Slovenia, it's Teja Bobnar. Ooh, she got the zone, but not the top. She attempted to go directly for the top.
And
But she's got the zone, Nelson. At her first attempt. Not bad.
yeah, but I think Lucy flashed it.
Lucy flashed it.
Lucy
It seemed
flashed
like it. All right, he got the zone.
It's Tommy Adamovsky.
Tommy.
He's going for the undercling, but pushing more than he's pulling with his palm. So he's also going to try direct.
You can see those holds on the top, they are not easy. He either grabs the 3 of them together in the center or goes to one of the ones on the right or on the left, but then you cannot do a pinch. You have to grab it somehow differently.
We haven't seen much success in the male boulder number 1.
No one got the zone yet. That start movement seems very difficult.
And here we can see Rafaela from Ukraine trying to understand this boulder. How can she do the first movement? Usually nowadays they think, I have to jump. Because the new school always tell us to jump. But sometimes the route setters prepare something different and you have to go smoothly.
It's the new school.
Yes.
They always think dynamically.
It's mandatory to jump, but it's not. It looks, but it's not.
All right, they're taking their time, resting a little bit, putting some chalk. And here we go again.
So we are watching Rafael from Ukraine. Oh, she can stop on the second hold, second volume.
Well done.
Let's see if she can turn. Yes,
Ooh.
she keeps it. She holds it.
Nice one.
But she still have to go to the other side of the volume. Oh, another approach with a heel hook. Oh,
No.
totally different.
She tried for the heel hook, then
Yeah,
she
but
decided not to, and then she went again.
She's in a totally different position than the climbers before her.
She's using so much energy in there, Rafaela. That was an amazing move when she went to the left with the entirety of her body and controlling the weight of the body for it not to go away from the boulder, the volume. Nice grab here from the Slovenian athletes. It's Teja, she's going for the top. Teja Bobnar, ooh, right in the end. It was so close. She was feeling it. She was, I'm sure that she was, this is mine.
And do you think with 30 seconds she can do it? No, she's suffering a lot. She's very disappointed.
I feel for her. She almost had it. It was like one nail for her to be able to grab that one, and just after that was just putting the second hand. This didn't need to grab that one, just the first hand.
Yeah, just to catch up with YouTube comments. Rui Fonseca is asking if there's a difference between Youth A and Youth B. Yes, there are, and Rui Fonseca, for sure you're from Portugal. Youth B is what we consider in Portuguese, we usually call them the iniciados. They are between 14 and 15 years old.
Yeah.
And then the Youth B, it's what we usually call in Portugal juvenis. They are between 15 and 16 years old. And then the juniors, they are from 17 to 18 years old.
So right now we have also Matteo Reusa from Italy.
And we, on the female category,
It's Paula Meyer
Paula Meyer
from
is
Germany.
starting. Yes.
So right now we'll have 6 athletes on the boulders. And we'll see.
So we can see Nadia on boulder number 2 here from Czech Republic. We can see Lucy on her 3rd boulder. This boulder has a
on the right. Who's on from Israel? It's Itamar Arel. He got his own, and he was trying for the top.
And also goes directly to the small pinches. Here we can see Naya from Slovenia reaching for the top.
She got the top. So much action at the same time. You can definitely tell that as soon as we have more climbers on the wall, it's difficult to keep up. They're insane. They go for flashing tops, for zones. For these kids are just amazing. Here's a zone also for Maciej Palka on his third boulder. Is he going for the top?
Yeah, these boulders are always more physically demanding for the arms because it's in the roof.
Nice one. He has to push his body up.
And now he has a left foot. If he can find it, if he can use it, okay.
There you go. Is it gonna be a top?
Jumping for
Oh no, Maciej!
He slapped at the same time that he jumped.
He doesn't believe in himself.
He has 2 minutes, but it will consume a lot of energy. Not necessary.
I feel like he was a little bit too overconfident.
Maybe.
You know, he went for that jump. He didn't need to go jumping. He could be a little bit more controlled on that movement.
But the last hold on the top looks very, very good. So he was just jumping very confident.
You have to feel the adrenaline. I mean, it's the finals of the Youth Cup. They are also doing their best. They feel like it's right there. It's the top. I understand why he went with that move.
Now we see Paula Meyer from Germany on this tricky beginning that they take some time to understand. She already spent almost more than half of the time on trying it, and I think she hasn't got the zone yet.
Here again, Maciej Palka is going for the top. Is he gonna get it this time? Let's go, Maciej.
I'm sure he can do it, but it will be...
This is amazing.
Yeah, it's an energy waste that was not necessary if you could match it on the top on the first try.
Here,
1 minute left.
We saw Itamar Arel also trying to go for the top. He already has the zone on this boulder.
Yeah, most of the climbers are trying to figure out how to get out of the zone. And they usually don't use the yellow volume on the left side. Yes.
There they are again.
Oh, he's tired. I think his first try was the best one. He's giving up.
It's such a shame. He was so close for the top.
Again from Israel. Now he's using the undercling, but they don't understand how to use it, so they usually try to go directly. And the result is this. They are not able to pinch it.
That's a pinch that they have to grab.
I'm really curious how they're gonna manage the next ones, if they're gonna manage this one. Oof. So they all stop now. We'll have
5 seconds.
Yeah. One more round.
And now we'll have Camille Claude from France.
And Louise from France also starting on their first boulder. And at the same time we can see Raphael on the second boulder and Taya on their third boulder.
Also Jan Stipek and Tommy Adamovsky. We'll be seeing again 6 climbers on the wall at the same time, trying to keep up with all of them. They run directly to the walls. They don't want to waste any time.
Yeah, the time starts counting when they are get inside. So they already spent 30 seconds, and we can see only 2 climbers on the wall.
There you can see from France, Camille Claude is trying that start. We haven't
seen much success. And Louise from France, she catches the left volume at first try. Let's see if she can hold it. She can hold it now.
She's going more controlled.
Changing feet, and she will probably put her left foot on the volume, as the others did.
All right, there she is. Now a counter force movement.
Going for the zone on. She's still on the first attempt, I guess. Yeah, it's a zone already because she moved to the next one. And we haven't seen the other climbers going much further than this.
Ooh, it's
Oh.
the first one we see there.
Yes.
It's a Jan Stipek. He got it. He got that pinch. Is he
Oh.
going for the top?
Oh, this top is very strange. You see that it's not easy to
No, it's
hold
not.
it. Maybe they have to put one foot under the clink on the violin.
He's trying to understand the best way to balance his body while going for the top.
How can they make it?
You could expect that after all that they would be having an easy top, but no.
No. It's a positive area of the wall. Maybe he has to lower his center of gravity and touch the bottom.
What?
Oh!
Ooh,
Sorry that I screamed, but this is not a top for sure.
Ooh.
Oh, we
that
have progresses on boulder number 1, male.
with the number 72 is Camille Claude. He got the zone. He's got the top.
Oh, great. It's the first top on this boulder.
Yes.
As we were saying, they
That's actually the first top for the male competitors.
yes.
I was saying, what was I saying? That's the
Okay.
second top for the male competitors, this time for Tommy Adamovsky.
Yeah, the hole is going wild. Lots of screaming, lots of clapping hands, and so the emotions are starting to rise here.
Definitely, these are the finals. If you are watching, you are at IFSC. I'm sorry I interrupted because I was trying to see if Jan Stipek got the top. He was so close the last time. That's now the issue is to control the body weight, try to find the balance, because you cannot hold to that top. It's not possible. He has to just touch it. So, ooh, that's interesting. He was trying to go for a heel hook. That's the position he did last time, using the feet on the crimps on the right. He's still looking for a position. He's using so much energy holding.
He has less than 20 seconds to try to figure out, and he's slapped again.
That I can feel for him. It's so difficult to find a position on that top. It was a great attempt from Jan Stipek. He got there twice.
Yeah, we haven't seen any top, I think, on that one because they struggle to manage to hold on the top.
Now we'll have Giffen Levi from Israel coming in for his first boulder, and also Geise Macia Martin from Spain.
It's Jayla.
Jayla Macia Martin.
Let's see Jayla. Very promising climber from Spain, from a climber's family.
With the number 7.
And at the same time we have Paula Meyer from Germany and Naya Isaac from Slovenia and Lucy probably on her last and 4th boulder.
Right now you could see Matteo Reusa from Italy. He's got the zone. He was trying to go for that pinch. Not easy, that one.
Here we can see Lucy. She's balancing and jumping.
That's the boulder number 4, the female boulder number 4.
This is another very typical movement these days on the new school competitions. They have to balance their hips and jump to another place. Here we can see Paula from Germany.
She's got the zone. Is she going for the top?
I hope so. I bet so.
Ooh, that's left hook.
But she still got some time.
There on the corner we can see it's a Slovenian athlete, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Naya.
Naya, she's got the zone. Ooh, that hand slipped over there.
And do you think she can
Ooh,
she can do a knee bar there?
Yeah, she was trying that.
Yeah, I think she's climbing down. Very interesting and different approaches.
Amazing movements. They go for different techniques. She's using now a heel hook, trying to hold their body there. Sadly, didn't manage to go for the top.
Oh, we can see Jayla.
Jayla, she's going for the top.
Yes.
And she's got it.
Yes, she did it very fast. I'm not
I
sure if
think-
it was a flash.
I think it's the first top we see on that boulder, right?
Yes, yes.
Nice
guess
one,
so.
Jayla, sorry.
Yeah, it's getting more interesting.
All right.
Each round, it's getting more interesting.
Itamar Arel got the zone. Itamar, number 67 from Israel.
And these screams are very small,
They are.
so
Yes.
he has to use his leg to compensate and to help him to take some weight of his hands.
Yeah, he's trying to put as much weight as he can on that right foot with the heel hook.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he's got his own. He was trying to go for the top. Ooh, on the corner from Slovenia. She was in the same spot trying to hold to bring her body to the top.
45 seconds to go.
There's 45 seconds.
On
40
left
seconds now.
side, on the left, we had Lucy trying to match the top, but she failed.
On the right side, you can see from Italy, it's Matteo. He has been able to get his own, but not the top yet. That pinch move is so difficult. They have to grab 3 of those small pinches at the same time.
Oh, 8 seconds left, and she keeps trying. It will be very difficult.
It's 5
3,
seconds.
2, 1, timeout.
Sadly, didn't manage to get the top.
It's frustrating because she felt that she could have done it, and she almost did it. Now we will start watching Nina from Switzerland,
And Lucas Trandafir from Germany.
and at the same time Louise from France, and Rafael from Ukraine, and Teja from Slovenia.
From the males, Kamil Claude from France, Jan Stipek from Czechia, and Tommy Adamovsky from Israel. We'll have 8 climbers on the wall this time.
Yes, and it's the maximum. On the right side we can see
He's going for the zone directly.
Lucas jumping. Oh, he did it.
Now it's Camille. Camille Claude, he
Yes.
got the zone.
That's the second boulder. And now let's see how
Camille
he pinches that one.
Camille was the first one to top the first male boulder. Will he be able to top the second male boulder as well? We'll see.
Okay, here we are watching Teja from Slovenia. And this is so parkour.
It's a lot of fluid movements. You have to use the body momentum to keep walking on those slabs. It's insane. So she brings the movement. she uses the momentum. She has to walk and go to that third slab that has a.
It's like riding a bicycle. If she stops, she will fall.
Jan Stipek, he's going for the top. He's got it.
And he does it.
He's got it. Jan Stipek had the top on his third boulder. There she goes again. That movement.
Jan has one top and one zone. He flashed this top, he flashed it.
Ooh.
Here-
Nina from Switzerland, she was trying to go for the top.
She still have 2 minutes. Maybe she can manage it. We only saw one top in this bowl. It was Jayla from Spain.
Yes. On the center, we can see from Germany, it's Lucas Tranafer. He was trying to find that beginning. Here from France, again, Camille Claude. He has been trying to get that pinch move.
And we haven't seen any female climber getting to the zone on this female four. I think this fourth boulder is the one that can make a lot of difference in the classification.
We'll see. They sure seem to be struggling with this beginning,
Yes.
creating that momentum, having to go for four steps basically.
Very good balance. And then she walks a bit slowly. She has to go faster to keep the momentum.
Here from Ukraine, you can see Rafael. She's trying to hold to that zone and progress to the top. Is she gonna do it? Let's go, Rafael. A huge shout out for Ukraine. Kamil is going for that pinch again. Ooh, almost got it. You can see the Spaniard, no, the Switzerland, Nina. She was trying to go for that top. Meanwhile, from Slovenia, Teja is trying that move. Still didn't manage to do it. Like Nelson said before, it's almost like parkour.
Yeah,
She has to go walking on a wall.
yeah. 5 seconds left. Now we will have on the female category Julia Benach from Spain and Jayla Martinez also from Spain at the same time, and then Paula Meyer and Naya Izak.
Here we'll have Timo Ozik from Germany and also Geffen Levi from Israel, Matteo Reusa from Italy, and Itamar Arel from Israel as well. We are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. These are the finals for the Youth B category. We have seen amazing movements here at the finals. These kids are rocking.
They rock.
There on the center you can see the Spaniards. It's Julia. Julia did an amazing competition yesterday.
Yes, she almost flashed all the boulders. She did 6 tops in 8 tries. It was amazing. But Flora from Austria, she did even better.
We'll have time to see her next round. I can't wait. Julia trying to hold that one. Here we see from Italy, it's Matteo. He got the zone and he's going for the top.
This is the very good top. Oh.
There you go, Matteo got the top. You could hear the crowd, probably hear the crowd, they were cheering for him.
And here is Naya fighting on her second boulder.
Julia got the zone.
Oh no, it's the last boulder, the 4th boulder where they have to balance and,
Yes,
and jump.
that's the one. The
And-
parkour wall.
Yeah, Julia trying to catch the small crimp.
She didn't get it, but she also didn't use the attempt. She's
No.
holding to that one.
Okay.
She is saying, I'm not wasting my attempts.
She doesn't have chalk with her. I think it would be a good option. And here from Spain we see Jayla. Jayla is fighting in this very overhanged problem.
It was the first climber, the first female climber getting the top on the first boulder, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I think she was.
That boulder.
Yes. Where Julia is climbing right
Yes.
now.
Julia trying to hold to that start.
It's very different. Yesterday, the qualification, they had information. They could talk with their coaches. So they just have to perform a plan. And in this case, they have to find their own plan. And that makes a big difference. Here, jumping from Germany.
Ooh! She almost got it. It's a...
Oh, and Jayla makes the top on the second boulder. She has 2 tops now.
2 tops and 2 boulders.
Yeah,
Well
maybe
done, Jayla.
3 attempts, I guess.
Well done from Spain. Jayla with the number 7. Ooh, that's that hold over there. Julia from Spain. She needs to progress now. That's 44 seconds on the clock. Meanwhile, you could see from Slovenia, Naya was trying that move. She almost got the zone twice. It's not an easy zone.
This
Julia
last
trying to go. Ooh, she almost got that crimp.
She's not starting very well comparing with the qualification. Julia was dominating yesterday.
Oosh. I think that would be a top if he grabs that one. No, he still had one more move for the top. All right. That was Timo Ozik from Germany.
Yes, and on the male category, we have only one climber with. We have four climbers with 5 climbers with one top. And in the same 5 climbers, they have one top and one zone.
All right, so now we'll have Lilian Bonnieu from France and Flora Oblasser from Austria. They were the first. They had the first place yesterday at the qualifier. So
they qualified in first place yesterday.
So there's a little extra expectation on them, right?
Yes. Let's see if they can dominate today.
Ooh. Here from Czechia, you can see Jan Stipek. He got the zone.
And Nina from Switzerland.
Jan is going for the top.
On the female number 2 boulder.
Nice heel hook over there. Can he grab it? He did it. Jan has got the top.
Whoa, the last ball didn't look nothing special, but he flashed it, I guess.
Yeah, but
and
it's not
here,
easy.
Nina going for the top. Let's see. It's an under hold.
Nice one, Nina.
And
She's got
topped
it.
it. Yes.
That's also a flash.
Yes, great for Nina. Nina she was third yesterday. Let's see how she finishes today.
Jan Stipek, we saw him earlier. He got that stop. He was here at Soure last year and got 4th place. Is he trying to improve this year?
Yes, for sure. In Florida, she cannot improve because she won last year.
So
But she's
trying to match it.
Yeah, but she's struggling on this first boulder. She's struggling a lot. She's struggling.
That's a tricky boulder.
Yeah.
We've seen it times and times again.
Yeah, these 2 slopers are
Right.
not very good. 2 minutes left, and she has to raise her left foot to the small foothold on the red volume.
Has she seen it? That is the question.
And now Jan from Czechia, he has 2 tops. He's on first place at this moment, but he has finished his competition already.
Yes. No, Jan still has the 4th boulder to go, if I'm not mistaken. No?
I think not. He failed the first one. He did zone on the second and 2 tops after.
All right.
So still a lot to go.
Here from Germany,
You see an E-bar there?
it's Lukas Tranafir. He's trying to go from the zone to that pinch.
It's a strange movement.
It is.
And Flora is still fighting. She only has 1 minute, or she still has 1 minute. Let's see if she can manage this. Okay, she put her left foot on the small foothold, and she gets
nice
the cream.
one. The
She
cream
gets
is
the cream.
hers.
She gets the top, and she tops it. She didn't flash it, but she tops it.
You were doubting. As soon as she's got that cream, the top was hers. I'm not letting these go, she said.
I think as soon as she put the left foot on the foothold, she did it.
Yeah, Camille Claude here fighting for his 2nd top, if I'm not mistaken. Camille has 1 top.
Yeah, he topped the first boulder, and he did zone on the 2nd and on the 3rd.
Right there, you could see from Ukraine, Rafael, she was trying to go for that movement, that dynamic movement. They have to create so much momentum and keep it until the zone. We haven't seen any climber yet getting the zone on that fourth boulder, that fourth female boulder. The clock is ticking. There's no time to waste. They have to go to the wall and do their best. But you could see there from Germany, it's Paula, if I'm not mistaken. She was taking her time cleaning the boulders, so she was sure that her feet wouldn't slip.
Yes, we have Paula, we have Jayla from Spain and Julia from Spain. And here it's
it's Timo Hozik from Germany. He's got the zone and he's going for the top. Will he get it? Ooh, that pinch, he almost got it. Julia from Spain on the left. And Matteo. Julia got the top. That was probably a flash.
Yes, it was very fast.
Matteo here gets the zone. He has the top as well. Matteo Reuser from Italy. Matteo was also here last year and he finished 5th. Is he gonna do better this year?
He finished now with 2 tops and 1 zone, and his final is already finished for him. Now he has to wait for the other ones.
Right now, at the moment he's in first place, but there's still much to run, much him to run.
And here we were watching Paula from Germany in this crazy beginning that any climber has managed to do the balance and the run, the parkour run. I'm curious if they're gonna make it.
I bet they will.
And on our left, we can see from
Spain,
Jayla fighting on her 3rd boulder.
Jayla, Spain, Cristiano Ronaldo, because she has the number 7.
Jayla has already 2 tops and 1 zone. She's leading this final at the moment. And on second, we have Louise with 2 tops.
There you see the momentum. They have to create so much momentum on that 4th boulder and keep progressing, walking on those. They're just so difficult for you to walk there. It's almost impossible. They have to run on them and grab the zone.
Yeah, but I bet the route setters were doing it in regular shoes, regular sport shoes, because they are very relaxed and they imagine the movement. Yeah. And usually the route setters do these things so easily, but then if you have only 4 minutes to do it, it's very difficult. And Jayla is fighting. Oh, she was getting very high.
Yeah, that's a lot of strength you have to use there. A lot of energy was spent. Ooh, here from Israel is Geffen Levi. He's going for the top. I think that's his first top in this competition.
Yes, he has 2 zones and now 1 top, and he finishes competition now.
He finishes with 1 top and 3 zones, correct?
Yes, 2 zones.
All right, so we have.
We can say it's 3 zones, 2 tops and 3 zones.
We have Matteo Reuser in first place, Jan Stipek in second, but there's still much to go.
Oh, Jayla is not doing it, but we haven't seen any climber topping the 3rd boulder. And now balancing for the last try, and not even 1 zone we've seen in this one.
Just a small curiosity, Matteo Reuser and Jan Stipek, they both were here in Soure last year. Jan finished in 4th, Matteo in 5th. This time they have switched places at least, because Matteo is in a better position than Jan. So, yeah, Matteo improving this year.
Okay, now we will see again Flora from Austria, Nina from Switzerland, and Louise from France.
Here we can see the competitors have gone to the wall. They are losing no time. They are, trying their best. The boulders number 1, both for female and male, are now unoccupied because all the climbers have done it.
on the image we can see Nina from Switzerland.
She's got that start.
She has topped the second boulder. She has done a zone on the first one, and now she's going for the third boulder. And we haven't seen any climber top it. And on the left side of the screen, we can see.
It's Flora from Austria.
Yeah, it's Flora. She won yesterday.
Yeah.
And she did the top on the first try on the first boulder.
She got the zone now. She is going for the top. There she is. Nice pinch on that one. Ooh.
And she tops the second boulder.
Jesus.
She flashed it. She took 3 tries for the first top and now 1 try for the second top. And she's in a good position to win this competition.
She is such an amazing climber.
Yeah, she has 2 tops in 2 boulders. And Jayla, she has 2 tops and 1 zone in 3 boulders.
Here from Switzerland again, it's Nina.
Yeah, it's Nina.
I don't think she managed to grab the zone yet.
No,
she's fighting hard.
Yes. And jumping to 2 small crimps from Germany.
Here from Germany.
This is very demanding. They get very tired on this part of the boulder. And I think there's no rest.
I think it's Lucas Katanif who was trying to hold that one, but didn't manage to. I'm not sure he has the zone yet.
And Paula Meyer is on the 4th and probably the most difficult boulder of this female final. The parkour boulder.
The parkour boulder.
Very good momentum that she's creating. Can she run and hold it?
She ran through those yellow steps.
Come on.
Steps of death. I feel like for them to complete that one, they have to imagine that's crocodiles on the on the bottom. So they have to keep on those steps. Nice one. Here from Lucas.
And at the same time we can see a very, very interesting start from the Swiss climber Nina. Heel hook.
There he goes.
Going for the blue crimp.
Yesterday we had the opportunity to talk a little bit with Lucas. He was very happy to be here. He was excited with the finals.
This is a case that if he has only 40 seconds, maybe it's not a good idea to go back. We see Nina going from the zone to the top. Is she gonna manage?
She's got the zone. Trying to put some shawl back to her hands.
She already did 4 attempts in this boulder.
There she goes. Nina trying to use a heel hook to help her going up. There's 9 seconds left. That was the top, was it? I don't think so. The judge didn't raise the top sign. Sadly.
So in the male category, we have Matteo with 2 tops. He flashed 2 tops and 1 zone.
All right, Matteo Reusa from Italy.
Yes, and Jan from Czechia. He also flashed 2 tops, but he did the zone at the second attempt. But they are leading this competition. But there are still climbers who have the chance to overcome and do better.
There's still much to go. A lot of action on this Youth B series.
On the female category, we have the Spanish Julia and the Spanish Jayla, and I think Paula is still on competition.
Right here we have Timo Ozik, Geffen Levi,
and Jayla, she flashed the zone. She was the first one to catch this one.
Wow. And
she did it so smoothly. I hope she tops it at the first time, because I'm not sure if she can do it that again. It was perfect. Okay. Now she's trying to understand. Am I going with the left hand? Am I going with the right hand? She's better.
All right, but she's saying, I'm not letting this go.
No. It's crazy. She can do it. Oh, and we can see Julia also going for the top. And 2 boys topping the boulders at the same time. Amazing.
That's Timo Hosig from Germany and
from
Jeff
Israel.
and Levi from Israel. So 2 tops for the boys.
And Julia progressing, and Jayla, she is still climbing. She felt now. She has 2 minutes and a half to repeat the first crazy beginning. And Julia jumped down. She didn't find a solution. Now she's looking, she's resting, giving some time because she has still 2 minutes, and it's better to rest and give a very good try in a few moments. And Jayla is also resting.
So right now, Giffey, I think that in the male category we have a new leader. I'm not sure.
It's still Matteo who's leading with.
All right, I thought that.
Flashing two boulders and 1 zone.
All right, so Geff and Levi finished with 2 tops and 1 zone as well.
Yes. But he has 1 more attempt on the 3rd boulder.
You could see
Jayla
had that zone on the first attempt. Now she's struggling to get it again.
Yeah, she did it so good, so perfectly in the first try, and she was the first one to do it.
Yes.
Can she do it again?
Let's go, Jayla. Let's go, Julia.
Okay.
Nuestros hermanos from Spain.
Okay, she has to balance, and now she's gonna run, and she catch it.
You were doubting. There's no doubting here. These kids are amazing.
Now she goes with the left foot first. She puts her weight on the left
Let's
foot
go, Jayla.
with a slightly drop knee, but that volume she doesn't like it. She doesn't grab it. I think she has to put her weight on the left foot, maybe. She's in a slight dihedral. It's an inverted corner.
All right, she's swapping hands. Is she trying to go with the right hand?
I think she was going in a good way, but she has to decide.
She is trying to go with the right hand.
Oh, 30 seconds. She did the zone at first try. And Julia, she literally threw the towel to the ground.
She's not happy.
Here we see 2 Spanish climbers at the same time.
And what amazing climbers they are.
But we don't hear the Spanish on the hole. Oh, 1 more try, 12 seconds. She has to do it fast. She took a brief look to the clock, and now she has only 5 seconds.
She goes directly for the top. Ooh.
She had to try something.
That was different. She tried differently. Maybe if she had a little bit more time, I bet she could do it.
And I think she only tried this movement because the time was finishing. So, and now we can see the results from the male category.
Like we were saying, Matteo is in first place right now, but Jens Stipek and Geff and Levi have the same tops. It's just a number of attempts. Attempts for zone in this case, because the attempt for tops, it's equal.
Yeah, but Lilian Bonio he still has 2 boulders to go, and Lucas still has 1 boulder, but Lucas has no chance to win.
Right
and in the female, we see Jayla dominating, and then Louise from France and Flora from Austria, but Flora still has 2 boulders to climb.
Yes, Jayla finished with 2 tops and 2 zones.
It was a great performance from Jayla.
Great performance, yes. Right now we can see from France, it's Lilien Bonnot. He finished first yesterday at the qualifier. And he's got his own here.
Oh, he could do it with no feet.
Lilien getting those screams. He has to pull his body up with that right foot. He got it. Now, using the wall, bringing his left foot, and there's the top. Is that it? He doesn't need his feet. It's just, that's mine. I'm hanging here. Was it the top? It was, right?
We can see Flora trying her 3rd boulder. It's the 3rd boulder female category that we haven't seen any top on it. Let's see if she can surprise us. And on the last boulder, we can see Nina from Switzerland on the right side of the screen. It's the parkour boulder.
Both girls in the corner. Here from Germany. He's going for the top. There he goes, he got it. Another top for Lukas. Lukas Grandefil from Germany.
Now at this moment we still have Jayla in first place and followed by Louise, but they have already finished their finals, so the ones that still have some chance, it's Flora from Austria and Julia Benac from Spain.
You can see Flora here holding to the zone. She's trying to progress.
Yes, on the third boulder that we haven't seen any top.
There she goes. Flora was trying to progress for the top. Here you can see Nina from Switzerland. She is on the parkour wall. That one, not easy. You have to go, create the momentum, run through those yellow steps, the yellow steps of death. Go Nina.
Oh, I don't think she can do it with the left hand. She has to grab it with the right hand. And here Flora on the one of the most difficult boulders we've seen.
We've seen many climbers doing the zone, but not the top yet, if I'm not mistaken.
She was not able to catch the zone.
Nina sadly didn't get the zone, and
She-
Flora got
she
the zone, but not the top.
She finishes with one top and two zones. And now for one of the last rounds, we will have Julia. Jayla has finished, so probably we will only see Julia and at the same time,
Timo
yes, And-
Hosig from Germany.
let's see how Julia manages the parkour style boulder. If she has been practicing parkour in the last
That's
days.
The yellow steps of death.
Okay, she starts the balancing.
Let's go, Julia. She did an amazing performance yesterday. She's now fighting for the top positions today.
So I think she needs a little bit more of swing on the beginning to get more speed to reach the zone hold.
Julia is right now in fourth place. She has one top. She needs this second top to match Jayla and Flora on the top. Although Flora still has one more to go.
Yes, if Julia tops it, she can go to the podium together with Jayla. Let's see, still a lot to go.
One thing is for sure, Jayla has the top position this year. So she improved from last year where she got the 7th place here in Soure.
She almost did it. She's getting closer to the zone. She has to find the flow to run on those volumes.
Yeah. Create the momentum.
She needs a lot more balance. So now she's getting it. Now she has a chance to do
Creating
it.
that momentum,
Running,
that's-
running, running,
Those
and
are the
catching.
yellow steps of that, but she has to hold that one.
Almost catching it. Still 2 minutes to go.
She has to hold the zone. Let's go, Julia.
She has to top it if she wants to be in the podium.
Julia was 4th here in Soure last year. She has to top this one if she wants to improve her classification. Meanwhile, Jayla, also from Spain, already guaranteed the podium, meaning that she improved from a 7th place last year to this year's classification.
Come on, Julie, it's your last boulder. You have to leave everything that you have there. All your strength, all your skin, everything.
It's the last one.
Okay. A big swing
All right.
on the right
That was-
direction. It's
that
very
was
important that she
validate.
swings on the right direction. And now the running part.
The yellow steps of death.
She slapped with the left foot. Okay, give her some seconds and she will go again.
Meanwhile, here on the left, Timo. Timo grabs that one.
Timo was second yesterday, but now at this moment he's in fourth place. He could only make the first and the second zone, and he flashed the third boulder.
If he gets the top on this one, he can go to the top position right now.
Yes, it's still possible to be first. Everything.
But he has 30 seconds to give everything he has on this one. We've seen most male climbers getting a top on their fourth boulder.
20 seconds. Let's see how many tries she still does it.
Timo for the last try. He has 17 seconds. He doesn't seem to be able to grab that one.
Yeah, 8 seconds. But it's his last boulder, so he can try everything. He tries to go directly to the zone.
So it's actually interesting to think about it. If you see most male athletes here had difficulties in the first boulders, and Timo managed to do it at least better than most of his competitors. But then the last one, the one that most male climbers did, he wasn't able to.
That's because they have different characteristics, and as we said yesterday, for instance, Julia, she was quite good yesterday, and now in the parkour style was not her strength, and she couldn't manage to do the zone. That made a big difference for her. Now we see the last two climbers. They
Lilian Bonneau
and Flora from Austria.
Flora might still be first if she tops this one. She's first for sure. If she gets the zone, it depends on the number of attempts.
Yes, if she goes to the zone, I think she would stay in second and Jalen first, or they can inverse the classification if she tops it.
Meanwhile, Lilian has one top and one zone, which means that if he tops this one, he gets right there with Matthew, Jan Stipek and Levi, but it will depend on the number of attempts.
Okay.
Matthew has done everything on his first attempt.
I think the route setters decided that this fourth female boulder was to see the difference between the new school climbers and the old school climbers.
That is definitely a very difficult boulder. This is the yellow steps of death. Flora trying a more cautious approach, but she's not being able to.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left to finish this final and to have the results. Then we'll have a small break for route setting. Oh, he did the zone.
Lilian Bonneau got the zone. He's going for the top. Can he get it? There he is. That's the top for Lilian Bonneau from France. He has 2 tops and 3 zones.
And he's now in 4th place.
Ooh, he got 4th place for the number of attempts. So we know already who's winning. Today it's Matteo Riuse from Italy. Then there's Jan Stipek in 2nd place. And Levi Geffen in 3rd.
And Flora is still climbing. She still has a chance to win this competition. If she can match the zone or the top, she will win. Oh, she's trying a static mode. Maybe it's her strength, the static mode, but I'm not sure if it's gonna... Oh, look at this, Thiago. Look what she's trying.
She is trying to go static.
Maybe it's possible.
Ooh, I don't know.
But it's not obvious.
Like you said, I feel that this is a boulder for the new school. She has to run those steps, the yellow steps of death.
But who could be more new school than the Europe top youngest?
You are right.
Yes, they are the new school. Their coaches are only trying to understand and to learn the new school because they are the new school.
In this case, the coaches learn from the students, from the athletes.
And 30 seconds left. in a few seconds we will have the final results for this qualification, for this final.
Soure still didn't manage to get the zone. In this situation, Jayla is in first place.
Flora in second and Louise in third. 10 seconds left. Last try. If she didn't manage to go to the
She
zone.
didn't manage to. So I guess we have a winner. It's Jayla from Spain. Sorry.
Yes, second year in Soure. Last year she was 7, and this year she's first. Congratulations to Jayla and to Matteo from Italy.
Yeah, Matteo also was here last year. Got a 5th place. This year is the winner.
Now we will have a small break for the route setters to work on the boulders. Talking about the route setters, we can present you the team. It's a great and big team of route setters.
Big shout out for them.
Yeah, we have 3 Portuguese on this team and 4 from other countries that we don't have that information, but we can say their names. It's João Évora, Filipe Carvalho, Ricardo Ferreira here from Portugal, and then we have Maragda Gabarre, Luca Muzar, Dirk Umlig, and Tomislav Spru.
Those are the enemies, the ones that make the route setting for our athletes to beat, and they have been doing a great job. We've seen so many fun routes, so many fun boulders. I mean, these are insane, and we have been having a lot of fun.
Tiago, I can say that the final was quite difficult because the maximum we have in male and female was 2 tops.
Yeah.
And 2 zones.
I feel like everyone had a boulder that suited him or her more. You have the situation where Lilian Bonneau got top on his first boulder and no other male opponent had a top, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, in the male category we can see that some of them topped 1 boulders and the others topped the others.
Yeah.
But in the female, the 3rd and the 4th boulder were quite hard, and we haven't seen any top on the 3rd and on the 4th boulder.
It was Camille Claude got the top on the first boulder, and then the top that most climbers were making was the 4th, and they didn't manage to. So, like we have been saying, they have different strengths, right? Different body characteristics and the techniques, and some boulders are better for some climbers, and the others are better for the other climbers. Here, congratulations for Jayla from Spain. She's got the 1st place. Flora from Austria got the 2nd place. And Louise from France with the 3rd place. These are the number 1, 2, and 3 for the female Youth B category. You are watching the IFSC Europe climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We have just finished the finals for the Youth B. As for the Youth B male classification, we have Matteo Reusa in 1st place. He managed to do 2 tops. Jan Stipek in 2nd place also with 2 tops. And in 3rd place, Geffen Levi from Israel.
Tiago, we have here one visitor. He's a climber from the Portuguese national team.
Yeah.
Maybe we can talk with him a little bit. Would you like to interview him right now?
Sure, yes.
So I will give him my place and you can talk to him a little bit. His name is Gustavo Cunha from the national team. He competed yesterday on the junior category, and maybe you can ask him things about this final and about the qualification from yesterday. Hello, Gustavo. Please take a seat.
While we are waiting for Gustavo, we are watching the male classification. Gustavo, how is everything?
Everything is alright, yeah.
Have you been watching the finals?
I have, yeah.
What do you think about these boulders?
Well, they look amazing. It's amazing to see the top athletes climbing these amazing boulders. The scene is everything amazing, yeah.
Yeah, they seem a lot of fun. We saw different type of boulders, and I was talking about that. We saw, for example, the first boulder, Camille Claude got it, but he wasn't able to do the last one, which most of the athletes got. So what it means is there's different types of boulders for different types of bodies, for different techniques, and you can see the difference, right? You
Yeah,
feel
totally.
Go, say something.
Yeah, it's very personal. Like one boulder can feel very hard for an athlete and very easy for another one, and that's what's the most fun to see in competitions.
All right, Gustavo, thanks a lot for being with us.
Yeah,
You were
sure.
great yesterday, and we hope to see you in the final soon.
Yeah, maybe in Lithuania
Let's go.
next week.
Thank you, Gustavo. All right. I think now we are going for a small break. You'll be able to watch the best moments and also some interviews we've been making. So stay tuned. We are going next for the juniors, for the junior categories. You are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you. Stay tuned.
So here we are with Dirk Ulik, the chief route setter for this competition. Welcome, Dirk. So, Dirk, I want to ask you how was the first day? How was everything going? Tell me a little bit of a review of yesterday.
Okay, yeah, it's the Youth Cup in Soure is the first in this year. So for us as a route setter, as a route setting team, it's very hard because we didn't know the kids, so we didn't saw them, the kids. And also there are new category, the USB, so new athletes, so the first European Cup. So it's a big challenge to see what they can do, and there's a huge field of 260 starters.
Very good.
Yeah.
And which are your expectations for today for the finals?
Yeah, the next round they start already is the USB, and it's a really hard category because there are a lot of new kids, and some of them they're in the first camp, and some of them perform really well, and the field is very close. So we have a tie in the female category at the moment, and the men's are also, or the boys are also very close together. So we try to make the final a little bit more spicy, to separate them well, yeah.
And tell us a bit about the route setting style that you chose.
Yeah, the style, we always try to make it fair, so give them a little more options, so more on the fingery side, more on the native side. So because the climbing sport is so much variation, and some of the kids there get used to this coordination or parkour style, and they love it, and we want to show them that, okay, we set this for you and you can perform well. And yeah, hopefully the round it's fair for everybody, also for the small and the tall kids. USB is a big difference, or I don't know, almost half a meter distance between the smallest and the tallest. It's a hard group, and hopefully the finals going well.
Yeah, they will be. It will be exciting. Thank you very much, Dirk. Thank you very much. We are here with Rafael Geronimo, in charge of the isolation zone, one of the more than 60 volunteers of this competition. Rafael, how is the competition going?
The competition is going very well. Everything is going as planned. We didn't have a lot of problems, and the problems that we had, we managed them.
Very good. And you are in charge of the isolation zone. Tell us which are the most important things to take care about in order for everything to go well.
Okay, in the isolation zone, we should assure that the athletes go to the boulders in the right time. Cannot be early in order to avoid the big crowds, and also shouldn't be too late because it could lead to athletes arriving late to the boulders. So I think that what is important on this task is good organization mostly.
Okay, great. And everything is going well for the rest of the finals also, right?
Yes, I hope.
Okay, Rafael, wish you a good work. Thank you very much, man.
Hello and welcome to the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023. We are in Soure, Portugal, and we are about to start the juniors final. With me, I have Gustavo Cunha, a Portuguese athlete. Gustavo, how are you?
Hey guys, everything's doing great, yeah.
Gustavo, you are an athlete who is used to these scenes, to the European scene. How long do you climb?
Well, I've been climbing for about 14 years.
14 years? Let me know, how old are you, Gustavo, again?
I'm 18, yeah.
18. So you've been climbing since you were 4?
Yeah, I've competed for like 10 years. My first European Youth Cup competition was 4 years ago.
4 years ago. So you have been doing this for quite a while. Like, how many countries have you been during this time?
Well, probably like four countries, like Italy, Austria, Germany, France.
And France, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, last year was in Austria, France, and here in Soure, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's very cool.
And this year you will keep running the Youth European Cup?
Yeah, exactly. In here we are in the first competition of the circuit.
Exactly.
And next weekend we will be in Lithuania, in Kaunas for the second one, and then in the weekend after we will be in Graz in Austria.
All right, so three different stages for this European Youth Cup. This is the first one here in Soure, Portugal. For all of you tuning in now, it's the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023. We are about to start the finals for the juniors. We have seen a while ago the Youth B. They finished their finals, and it was full of emotions. Amazing athletes with amazing boulder solutions. It was really fun to watch. What do you feel when you are in these situations that right now the athletes are warming up, but they have been in an isolation room? For those who don't understand, they have to be there so they don't see the boulders before the presentation time, right?
Yeah, exactly. One of the most important skills of an athlete in competition is to be able to read the boulder. So you have the time to look at the boulder, figure out how you're going to climb it, and then actually climbing it. So we are in the isolation zone, so we cannot see the others, and we have to figure it out ourselves.
All right. And how is the feeling when you're there? Like it's
nerve-wracking.
Nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
I can imagine. Yeah,
for sure.
I would be very nervous if I was in that situation as well. So basically, they are now warming up, and after that, they will have a presentation of the athletes for this junior series, and they'll have 8 minutes to watch the boulders, try to find the solutions that you were talking about, see how they expect to do the meta, right? And after that, one by one, they'll start coming and do the boulders, starting from the boulder number 1, then number 2, 3, and ending at the boulder number 4. Each of these athletes will have 4 boulders, and they'll have to top as many boulders as they can.
Yeah.
Okay. Any strategy? Usually, we've seen on the Youth B, some of the athletes, even though they are not from the same team, from the same country, they were talking with each other, trading ideas. How do you usually do in these situations? You also...
Yeah, it's full-on cooperation with other countries. Everyone wants to help each other, wants to do their best. So we are always discussing the beta and how we're going to climb the boulder with each other.
All right, so you are more like colleagues than competitors, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. In this case, Nelson, who was here with us before, he was telling that the competition here is against the let's say the wall itself, and the way you have to be able to decipher it and finish it. So the route setters are the real enemy, let's say, not the other competitors.
And gravity also.
And gravity, that is
pulling us down.
Exactly. Sometimes we manage to increase gravity when you are doing too good. No, it's gravity itself. Obviously, it's the major opponent you have here. But the route setting, that's what they have to crack and what they have to defeat, let's say, because the other opponents are just colleagues. And we are watching now the lineup. The female competitors are about to come in for the presentation. We'll have In this case, 10 competitors, 10 female competitors, and then 10 male competitors as well. Starting, I see now in front, it's Soure Lerondel from France. And yeah, I think it was Ruby Danziger from Israel. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can now see the names of the athletes, the male athletes on the screen. You can see from Slovenia, it's Lovro Crab. Then you have from Mathieu from France, and they are now coming in. So in first place, Ruby Danziger from Israel.
And
Then-
off she goes.
Yes. Then Ariane Franken from Austria. Luna Deschaye from France. Amber Schiefeller from Netherlands. Maya Klaunzer from Austria. Irina Daziano from Italy. Lisa Klam from Netherlands. Leah Kemp from Austria. Isiar Martinez Almendros from Spain. And Soure Lerondel from France. She was in first place yesterday at the qualifiers, so she'll start last today. That's correct, Gustavo?
Yes.
Usually the people who qualify better in the qualifiers, who has the higher position, starts later.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we are seeing, sorry Gustavo, now we are seeing Lovro Krep from Slovenia, and then Matteo Marobin from France, Nicolo Antoni Salvatori from Italy, Louis Guignard from Switzerland, Julian Wimmer from Austria, Guillermo Franganillo from Spain, Tristan Dante Roche from France, Luca Baldrini from Italy, Tolani Echar from France, and last but not least, Yannick Nagel from Germany. So these are our finalists for this Youth B. Have you been climbing with any of these athletes before?
Yeah, I have. Mainly the Spanish ones, because they're our neighbors. So many times we do trainings together.
All right.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Okay, so now they have 8 minutes to see the boulders, try to find the best solutions for them. They can touch some of the holds, but not all. Can you explain which boulders they can touch?
Athletes can only touch the starting holds during the reading time. And the other holds, they can just watch them from the ground and try to figure out how they're going to hold them.
Can they jump?
They can't jump, no.
And be on their toes? Just a little bit?
Yeah, that they can.
As we were saying, you can see by the screen that the athletes, even though they are from different teams, from different countries, they are together, seeing the boulders, trading information, trading intel with each other. It's they are, like we said, they are colleagues, right? They all share the love for climbing, like you do, Gustav, right?
Yeah, exactly. We all want to do our best and we help each other for that.
So though they'll be taking their time. Some curiosities here. We have some athletes that were here in Soure last year. From the male competition, we have Guillermo Franganillo, who was 5th at the Youth A category last year, and Luca Baldrini, the Italian, who was 7th also at the Youth A. So this is their first year as a junior, and sometimes it gets more difficult when you get to a higher, let's say, to a higher degree. In this case, also for the females, we had Lisa Klam, who was 4th last year here in Soure. She was a junior already, so this is her second year of junior. Leah Kemp from Austria, who was also a junior last year and finished 6th. And Itziar Martinez Almendros, who was a Youth A and finished 5th here in Soure last year. They all expect, I believe, to do as well as better or even better this year. It's every time it gets more difficult. We talked a lot about that yesterday, me and Nelson, about the evolution of climbing. All these competitors seem to be better year after year.
Yeah, we keep evolving.
It's maybe it's also because the climbing scene itself, it's growing so much,
Yeah.
Like since it's an Olympic sport, we have seen so many new gyms opening all around the world. So many new athletes, even amateurs. I mean, I myself am an amateur of climbing, and I started a few years ago because it just exploded, the climbing scene, and so many people just joined us. And yeah, you can see how well the teams are prepared right now. Even our team, the Portugal team, we are quite new in the scene. I mean, compared to most of these countries, but we are evolving. We can see. We saw your performance yesterday, and Manuel as well, and the other athletes. You guys did an amazing work.
Yeah, every year it's better and better.
What
It's
was your best classification in one of these youth series?
My best one was in Chambéry last year. I was 24th,
All right.
so 14 places from the finals. It's pretty good.
Well done, well done. Congratulations on that. We know that it's never easy. We are talking about the best in Europe. It's not like some of these boulders from home. They seem easy, but they are not. It's some of these moves are impossible for someone that doesn't do this daily. Most of these athletes they train like 5-6 days a week with at least sessions of 2 hours. That's insane, the amount of hours you put in training.
Yeah, that's what it takes to be here.
What's if you had a number, how many hours of training do you put in climbing per week?
I do usually 4 climbing sessions of maybe 2.5 hours.
Right. And
So,
then there's also
like
watching
8-9
videos.
hours, and then on the weekend I usually go rock climbing.
All right.
So, plus that.
That's usually a full day.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully.
Yeah, so a lot of hours put into this. It's what it takes. Like Gustavo said, it's what it takes to get to this level, and it's not easy for these kids. They are in school, obviously. They have to try to manage all this and still be able to go to other countries, compete against other athletes that are as good or better than them, and it's a constant growth, a constant learning. It's a really, really difficult learning curve. Like, you cannot, I don't know if it's possible, for example, for you to start climbing now and next year be in a level like this. I don't think it is.
I don't think so. Yeah.
It takes a long time for you to be. Most of these kids are like 16 years old, 15, 16, maybe 17, some of them. And they have to be doing this for quite a while.
Yeah, for a long time. In climbing, there's a very important aspect that's like your instinct. Because even if you're very strong and you know how to climb very well, if you don't have the instinct to know what to do, when to do, you won't get to this level.
Yeah, and sometimes we can see that because I was talking with Nelson before also about that. We feel that even if it's the same boulder, in this case for the 10 finalists, you see that the athletes themselves, they find different solutions. It depends on your body type, it depends on your strengths. If you are stronger, if you are more agile, it's every climber it's different. So the boulder solution sometimes it's also very different.
Yeah, exactly. You can see that in this wall there's a lot of different angles and wall shapes. The route setters try to basically do one boulder of each style. So there's a technical boulder, there's a slabby boulder, there's a coordination boulder, a physical boulder, and each climber usually does better in their style.
Exactly.
But what we try to do 5 times per week is to get stronger in what we aren't strong.
All right. And in this case, Gustavo, which are your strengths in your opinion?
I'd say I do better on slabs and coordinations.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you should work on strength?
Yeah, strength. Yeah, the physical parts.
Okay, I'm learning.
Yeah.
All right. So they have still 1 minute to watch the boulders, try to decipher the meta, and yeah, they have to help each other and do. They don't have to help each other, but they do, and trying to solve this so that as soon as the time starts, they can climb but not waste time watching for the boulder, watching to the boulder again. Yeah, this is something. If you are watching us now, if you came in later, this is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023. We are in Soure, Portugal. We are about to start the finals for the juniors. We had the Youth B category in the morning, and after this one we'll have the Youth A category as well. So stay tuned.
Both the female and male climbers will start in a coordination boulder. So in the warm-up it's very important to be very active with the reflex on points, because coordination moves are very much technical and physical at the same time, so everything has to be coordinated in your body.
Yeah. That's interesting to know. The type of warming up you have to do, it's different depending on the boulders you are about to climb. And that's also something that the athletes have to think about. Not just it's like we have been saying, it's just not just how strong you are or how agile you are. There's a lot of things involved. You have to be smart. You have to control how much energy you spend on the boulders, because there are 4 boulders. If you spend too much energy on the first one, it's gonna harm you in the next one. All right, we are soon to start. We'll have first Lovro Kreb from Slovenia here and Ruby Danziger from Israel. Those will be the first climbers. It is like this because they were in 10 yesterday. So we'll start with these climbers, and we'll go progressing to the ones who were on top, on the first places. Right now, a few more. We can see that there are 3 minutes to go, which means that they have 3 minutes to warm up what they need or rest, get in the zone. Sometimes it's also mental, right? You have to get in the zone.
Yeah, usually the athletes start warming up like 1.5 hours before climbing, and on the last like 10 minutes it's just sitting down. Some of us listen to music, some of us try to meditate. It's just getting focused so that when we get on the wall we are doing everything we can.
Exactly. No distractions here. It's the juniors final. It's not something you see every day. These kids are surely gonna give us a lot of show. They are incredible climbers. You'll have the opportunity to see. If you have been here with us, you have seen a lot of amazing climbers with such technique. It's insane, the level of these athletes. I would like to ask you one thing. In these situations, when you are about to start, do you take because if you warm up too much, you are also wasting energy, right? So where's that line that you feel okay, I'm okay, I don't want to waste energy warming up? Where's that line? When do you define?
It's very personal and very trainable. So each one of us, each athlete has a different way of warming up and a different time, and that line is different for different people. For me, I usually like to warm up a lot of mobility and flexibility, because I think that's what makes me to feel better on the wall. But some climbers warm up really physically. It's very different, very personal.
All right. A few more minutes to start. If you joined us now, this is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We are about to start. We haven't talked about the tops and the zones. Would you like to explain a little bit? So they have 4 boulders to climb, right? And what do they have to achieve?
Okay, so each boulder has 4 marks on the beginning. It's for both hands and both feet. They have to touch those marks for the beginning to be valid.
Okay.
And then around the middle of the boulder there's another mark you can see here in the boulders, and it says zone. So it's like half a point. You get there and you're off the boulder.
All right.
And then at the top you have the top hold. In there you have to match both hands, and the judge has to say top. And when that happens, you have completed the boulder.
All right. That usually happens if you show control of the top. So if you show that you can hold yourself on the top.
Yeah, exactly, with both hands.
With both hands. And the start, you said that you have to start with both hands and both feet. Also, there's 4 tapes there. mentioning that you have to use the 4 members, obviously, but you can use any way you want. You can be, if you want to, you can be upside down with your hands on
doing
the
a
bottom.
handstand. Yeah, you can if you want to.
That would be actually funny to watch.
Yeah, a lot of times the beginning idea of the route setters isn't the best one for each person, so you can do whatever you want.
Exactly, we talked about that. It's different from each athlete. You have to use your strengths. Some of them are higher than the others, some of them are heavier than the others, and some are stronger, some are more agile. It depends on each and every of these athletes. It's never equal. It's never equal, and that is actually something that I find very interesting here in the climbing scene. There's 1 minute and a half to the start. I don't know about you, Gustav, but I'm very, very anxious. I really want to see these kids climbing. I know they are great, and I can't wait to see them.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. Both Lovro and Ruby are now getting super ready, super stoked to get on the wall and give everything they've got.
1 minute to go. We are so close, so close. We can feel the tension here at the wall. We have a lot of supporters also from the countries that are competing here in Portugal, in Soure, with the national capital of climbing, let's say.
Yeah.
This is the 7th edition of the European Youth Cup here in Portugal, and they all have been in Soure. We have the facilities that you can now see with, I'm not sure, but it's 30 meters of wall, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it gives, as you can see also, there's a room for the audience, there's room for training, there's room for everything we need. These are the conditions we have, and we do the best. There's also, I'd like to thank, in this case, to all the volunteers, because beside the staff, we are working with 60 volunteers here during this weekend who make this possible. 5 seconds to the start, we'll see Lovro and Ruby coming in. There they are. Lovro, the male climber from Slovenia, and Ruby, the female climber from Israel. They go directly to the boulders. They are cleaning a little bit, but do you think it's necessary if it wasn't used yet?
It's a very good question. It was used only by the route setters, but it's very mental, and also when you brush the hold, you can feel the hold. So that's very important. A lot of the holds in the middle of the boulder, you can't really see how they are, so you brush them and you feel if they're jaggy, if they're slopey, you can see.
Okay, so that's second intention of brushing the boulder.
Okay.
That was, like you said, one of those moves that you have to coordinate very well the movement of your heart and left and leg. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Lovro just sticked it.
Ruby trying to go to the zone. She managed to do the start properly, but now she needs to run on those volumes, right? There you go. There she goes. Ooh, almost so close. Those are like steps that you need to run until you get to the zone.
Yeah, a lot of climbers don't feel very confident on dynamic moves, so they always try to cheat the moves to do them statically. And that's what Ruby was trying.
Yeah. A lot of these movements, a lot of these, like you were saying, most climbing, we talked about that yesterday, most climbing in the old scene was more static, more dependent on strength. Now it's not that much. You have a lot of these fluid movements, jumps that you have to make. This is the new scene in climbing. Here from Slovenia, it's Lovro Krep. He's now taking some time, adding some shulk, watching the boulder. On the right you can see Ruby again. She's trying to do a little bit more static. Ooh, that foot just slipped. And now dynamic. So she tried both ways. Sadly didn't manage to get to the zone yet, but she tried both static and dynamically. There she goes. Ooh. Ooh, we can see now Lovro from Slovenia. He got to the zone. And he is going for the top. What do you think, Gustavo?
Oh,
That was great. The way he
off
stopped.
he goes. It's a good jog.
There he goes. There's the top for the Slovenian athlete. He looks very, very happy.
This is a very good moment for the athlete.
Amazing, amazing.
Starting off the final with a top, it's very good because you go to the other ones very confident.
Yeah, it's motivating you, right?
And there goes Ruby, swinging, trying to cheat the dynamic move.
Doing it a little bit more static. Holding her body with the left arm. Grabbing herself to the volume.
This move dynamically, the idea is to switch feet on that last hold and hold with the left hand on the side pull, but like that looks very hard. Maybe she can find another way. 17 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's probably her last chance for the zone.
Oh,
She's trying one more. 7 seconds. Can she do it?
come on.
Come on, Ruby.
Okay.
Sadly, she didn't manage to get those blue steps and go to the zone. Lovro managed to get the top.
Now the second female athlete is from Austria. She's called Ariane Franken.
And from France, we have Matthew Marobin for the male competitor.
The Austrian climbing team is famous for being very dynamic.
All right.
So
So
maybe Ariane will show us how it's done.
yes, this should suit her. Let's go, Ariane.
You saw Ariane here using the wall. It's very important, both for the feet and the hands, to use the grip on the wall.
Sometimes it's the better way also to keep your body close to the wall, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's very important in the vertical climbing.
In this case, it's so much also about your positioning, how you put the body, if you keep it close to the wall, so that, like Gustavo said, so that your biggest enemy, which is gravity, don't... Ooh, you saw that?
Using the wall. Very
Yeah.
smart.
She used it.
Yeah.
And is she getting a zone? She needs to control it, not just touch it. That is zone.
This is a valid zone, yeah.
All right.
There's a small foot chip on the blue volume.
Yeah, we
She
can
has
see
to
that.
trust the foothold. Try to go up.
Ooh, trying to...
And now it should be a shoulder move.
Sadly, the right foot just slipped, and she wasn't able to push herself up to the top. But yeah, she was trying to. She was putting her feet on that small crimp over there, holding only with 2 fingers to the volume, to the blue volume. Was not able to, sadly. Here on the left, Matteo is going again. Ooh, very dynamic move. It seems like it's all about coordination. You have to move your foot and your feet in this case, and also your arms trying to grab those holds.
Ariane again in the zone.
Now that's also cheating, right? She's grabbing the volume where she can, using her nails even.
Yeah, she can. It's valid.
Ooh, almost.
Yeah, I think there it's a bit of a coordination move. You have to go right, left at the same time to the orange volumes to hold the door.
To hold the door.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be Odor for you. The new name for this boulder. You know that I've been giving names to the boulders.
Really?
Yes, it's because sometimes it gets a little bit boring saying boulder number 1, boulder number 2.
So
yeah,
Ariane is in the door boulder.
in the Odor. Let's go, Ariane. She's trying once more. She has the zone, but she wants the top.
Off she goes again in the zone.
Using the wall, like you said. You have to use everything you have.
Trust that foothold, Ariane. Come on. Right, left. Come on.
Ooh. She tried to, like you said, with both hands, trying
Yeah.
to grab those orange volumes over there, but they seem to be very slippery.
Very slopey, yeah.
She doesn't give up.
20
Now-
seconds is enough, Ariane.
Now it's one of those moments that the athletes have to decide if they waste more energy, if they use the time, or if they rest. She's going for it. She's using all the time she has.
Yeah. It wasn't enough, sadly.
Sadly. Well, she got the zone.
Yeah. That was very good.
Now we'll have Niccolò Antoni Salvatore from Italy and Luna Deschaye from France coming in, and they'll be joined by Lovro Krep and Ruby Danziger also, who did their first boulder just a few moments ago.
Okay, so now this final starts to be a bit more entertaining, because now we have 4 athletes on the wall.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have, at some moments, we'll have 8 athletes on the wall at the same time. Right now, only 4. We are now seeing the boulder number 2 for both male and female. Those are roof instead of walls. There's sometimes a very big difference between these because it's usually more about strength on the roofs, right?
Yeah, we talked to the route setters about the boulders, what was their idea. And on this second one of the females, they said they wanted a dynamic start, exactly. And then they wanted to go feet first. And there she goes. Very good reading here.
Very good reading indeed. It's like she was listening to you, Gustavo.
Exactly.
All right. Now it seems that she has to transition her body to the outside of the boulder.
To that pink rim, yeah, but she can't see it. It's very tricky.
She's looking for it.
Taking a sneak peek, and she gets it.
Well
Come
done.
on.
Well done. Now she's going for the zone. Ooh. Meanwhile, the Slovenian athlete is Lovro Krep. He got the zone. He is going for the top.
Looking very strong.
Ooh, that grip over there. That's so slippery. It's a slopper. So,
And he gets it.
what is that? What an amazing move. Like you said, he feels so motivated. That first boulder, he managed to top. He feels like he's in the zone. He's so strong right now. He flashed that one, didn't he?
I don't know. Probably not. By the time, I don't think so.
No. But it's his third attempt. But yeah. It's 2 tops in 2 boulders.
That's very good, yeah.
You cannot expect any better than that.
Yeah.
Here the Italian Matteo Marabin. No, sorry. Not Matteo. It's Niccolò Antoni Salvatore. There he goes. Trying that movement, that dynamic movement. You have to coordinate feet and hands.
Here, Luna. Trying to go to orange volumes. Ooh.
She tried to grab with only one hand.
Yeah.
We heard from Gustavo, you have to try with both hands. We'll see if any of these athletes can do it any differently. She feels a little bit tired.
Yeah, that's a very physical boulder problem. While in the first one, you can give like 20 tries in the 4 minutes because it's like technical and it's a jump. You don't waste a lot of energy. But on the second one, it's a roof with small holds. You have to give few tries, but very good ones.
Yeah, using all the energy you have.
Yeah, exactly.
It spends so much energy and your muscles get tired very easily.
45 seconds is enough for the top.
That is amazing. The way she keeps her body up, holding just with her feet. Now turning the body to the outside of the volume, having to catch that crimp. There she is.
Ooh. That's a hard move.
It is. It's a small crimp and you have to hold your body in that. With the movement, with the flow, it's not just your weight, it's your weight multiplied by your speed. So sometimes I feel like if you go a little bit slower, if some way you can hold a little bit more and don't come with that speed, that much speed, it's easier to do the grabbing, to hold.
So timeouts. Now 15 seconds for the transition to get to a different boulder.
Right, and we'll have Louis Guignard from Switzerland And from the Netherlands, Gustavo.
From Netherlands, we have Amber Schiffeliers.
Schiffeliers. They'll be joined by Matteo Marobin from France and by Ariane Franken from Austria.
Amber is a very experienced climber. We've been seeing her for a lot of years in the European Youth Cups. She usually does really good. Let's see how she does today.
Well, she has done very good until now. She is in the finals. So, yeah, we are very thrilled to have her and everyone else here. But we are very thrilled and very expecting to see what she can do.
Ariane now on the roof boulder problem. On the second one. She gets the crimp.
There she is.
Oh, almost.
That's the thing, right? Holding all your weight on that small crimp.
Yeah.
So that you can progress to the next crimp, which is zone.
I wonder if the blue little crimp on the left of the red volume is for the left heel hook. It looks like it is. Let's see.
The French competitor. It's Matteo Marobin who's trying to do a dynamic move. Here with the number 252, it's Amber. She gets the zone.
There she goes. She has to trust that foot.
She was smart in there. She went for the zone first, and now, okay, that's not the best way for me to go up. So she came down, and now it's looking for a new route to the top. But the zone is hers, right? Ooh. You can see Matteo,
And
he went for the
it.
top. And the match with both hands. That's the top for Matteo Marobin from France. He must feel very excited about that. Over there again, we are seeing Ariane. That crimp.
It looks very small, very slopey. But the
Yes.
zone looks like a good crimp actually. If she gets there, she can stick it. I think so.
On the right, we have two more athletes.
On the technical boulders.
You can see Amber got the zone. She was trying to go for the top again. Not so easy. Meanwhile here, Louis Guignard from Switzerland.
Trying to get to the creme holds. It's a Portuguese brand.
It is a Portuguese
It is
brand.
Creme, exactly.
You can see that it has different textures.
Yeah, it's very good quality. The root setters love it.
The thing about that one is you can see one part of the set is shiny and the other is not. That's because it has different textures, right?
Yeah, exactly. On the not shiny part, it has grip, so it's better to hold.
Yeah.
And on the part that shines, it's very, very slippery.
All right, so you have to focus on using the part that is not shining, which
Yeah.
gives you a lot more grip.
Yeah.
There he goes again. I don't think he was able to get to the zone yet.
I also don't think so, yeah.
That left foot slipped.
The problem with these technical boulders is that when the time is ending, you get really stressed and the feet start to slip and you just start climbing worse.
It's totally understandable. You try to reach as much as you can in the few seconds you have.
Will she get the zone?
Ooh,
Almost.
That was so close. She was trying as hard as she could on the last seconds. Sadly, not able to get the zone. We'll have two more climbers joining us. It's Julia Wimmer from Austria and Maya Klaunzer from Austria as well. So two Austrian climbers coming in. They'll be joined by Nicolo Anthony Salvatore, Lovro Krep, Lona Deschaye and Ruby Danziger. Now it's getting more fun, more climbers, 6 climbers on the wall.
You can see Ruby here in the slab, the first climber on this boulder problem. Let's see how she does.
She goes to the
Very
zone.
well, very well.
On her first attempt. Oh yes, it feels like she needs to put the feet on where she has her right hand.
Exactly.
What is that movement? We saw it. Was Lovro Krep trying a dynamic move where he had to...
It's called a paddle move.
Sorry?
A paddle.
I'm always learning a paddle move, so he has to jump, grab on something, and then land on that green volume.
No, I don't think so.
Ooh, all right.
Because the zone is the white hold above, so he has to paddle through the pink one and get to the white.
Right, here from Austria with the number 193.
Very
Julian
close,
Wiemer.
very close.
He got the zone. He's going for the top. Can he do it?
He's looking confident, and he gets it.
Nice hold to the top. Both hands. And yeah, he gets that one. Was it on
Meanwhile,
his first attempt?
Ruby on the slab, trusting her feet, climbing well. That's very important.
Nicely done.
She's looking very good.
Very controlled, right?
Yeah.
Not rushing the movements, taking her time. Now the left
Okay.
foot. Does she have to bring the right foot to that white?
Those
flopper?
handles are like terrible. All her weight is on her feet. And the
There
top.
she is.
There she
Well
goes.
done. Amazing from Ruby. No, it wasn't Ruby? No.
It was Ruby, yeah.
Nice, well done. Ruby with the top on her third boulder. Here we can see the Italian athlete. It's Anthony Nicolò Salvatore. He was trying to get his own. Ooh, there's a zone. For
Okay,
the Slovenian athlete Lovro Krep. He has two tops in two boulders and now one zone on the third boulder. He's
This is
trying so hard.
very uncomfortable position. He's trying to get his feet there. It's not very comfortable.
1 minute
Come on,
left.
Lovro. It looks like he should kick his right foot, like he's trying to do, but it's very uncomfortable. Come on.
Meanwhile, wasting so much energy.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a coordination move. You
That
have
looks
to,
doable.
but you have to put your right foot on that and also grab both volumes at the same time. That's one of them is a sloper. It doesn't look very good.
Yeah.
It has to be very controlled.
So
that
now
movement.
Maya, only with 25 seconds on the clock, she's trying her best. Come on, Maya. Very good, using the wall,
She got the zone. She got the zone.
trusting her feet.
Now for the
Come
top
on.
the Odor boulder.
Ooh. She left the door, beat her.
She didn't hold the door, sadly, but she got the zone, and that's actually very good.
Now we have a new athlete coming in, Irina Daziano for the female and
Guilhermo Franganillo from the male. Guilhermo was here last year as well. He was 5th at the Youth A category.
mostly known as Guille.
Guilherme. If I'm not mistaken, now we still have 6 climbers on the wall. So it's a Guilhermo Franganillo, Louis Guignard, and Matteo Marobi for the males.
For the female, it's Irina Daziano that just came in on the first boulder. Amber Schiffeliers, Ariane Franken.
Here we can see it's Guillermo from Spain. He was trying to get to that zone. Sadly wasn't able to. Brushing a little bit the volume so the grip gets a little bit better. Ooh, so close. That crimp, that peak crimp, it's being a nightmare for our female athletes. They have to hold so much weight on just one hand, and that crimp looks terrible, to be honest. Here from Spain again, Guillermo trying to balance. There's the zone for the French athlete, Matteo Marobi. He gets the zone, he comes down.
He goes up again. Trying to swing his feet. He gets there.
Ooh, he gets it.
Meanwhile, Guille gets the top on the first boulder.
Guillermo from Spain gets the top. Ooh, so much action at the same time. Matteo Marobi is trying to reach the top. He has to hold that pink holder. He
Boom.
does it. Ooh, so
Very, very
close.
close. There's still time.
So close. We can see that he is brushing those volumes, those holders.
That black hold is a very, very bad sloper. And it's on the overhang. He has to push as hard as he can with his whole body.
Not easy. Louis Guinard, meanwhile, got the zone. He was trying to go for the top. Here.
Irina looking very good on the first boulder problem. Using a toe hook.
Nice one.
Let's see how she does. We haven't seen any female athlete to get this top.
No.
Only one top yet for the female category.
Odor is making many victims right now. Let's go. Irina holding to the zone. There's only 1 minute left. We can see that Matteo is trying again to get to that area where he can reach the top. But it's so difficult on these ones because you feel like you spend so much energy on your first attempt.
There goes Amber.
He got it. Matteo. Ooh.
He's okay, just chilling on the ground. Come on, Amber. Oh, that looks like a hard move.
That crimps. That crimp. It's. Ooh, what was that?
Amazing movement. Amazing.
It required such strength.
He's giving it all he's got. He's got 15 seconds. It's very enough. Come on. It's a good side pull.
Nice
He
one.
gets it.
Nice one. He has to stop the body. He did it. And there's the
Boom.
top. What have we just seen?
Very, very good movement.
Matteo Barnobin with so much energy doing that jump, and then the strength to hold itself. Like, I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
Very well climbed, yep.
Amazing. Oof, 5 more. I need to breathe right now. I feel. I'm tired for them.
I'm sweating from my hands a lot.
Tristan, we have Tristan from France now, and Lise Clem from the Netherlands, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They'll be joined by Julian Wiemer, Nicolo Anthony, and Lovro Kre from the male.
Lisa already on the wall, swinging her feet to get to the dynamic move.
So now we have
Very
eight
well.
athletes.
She's using the wall very well.
We've seen
She hasn't gotten the zone yet.
We've seen most athletes now using the wall there to.
Not a zone, not a zone. Not
She
a zone for
has,
Lisa.
she has to show control of the zone, right?
Yeah.
You can see the crowd.
At the same time, we have Ruby here, the first athlete on the fourth boulder. Very physical one, compression.
Yes.
She's looking strong though. Trying to get a sneaky knee bar there.
She got the zone. She's going for the top.
Compressing very hard. Heel hook. And crimp on the top.
Amazing.
Very well.
Amazing.
Very well, Ruby.
Ruby with an amazing top.
Ruby just finished her final, the fourth boulder, with 2 tops on boulder 3 and 4.
2 tops for Ruby from Israel.
And she flashed this last one. It's a very good performance.
It's actually one of those that you really want to flash because it's so demanding on your muscles, on the energy you spend. So if you can do it, it's actually the last boulder, so it doesn't matter that much. But if you can do it on the first attempt, it's much easier because after that you won't have that much energy.
Exactly.
Here we see it's Nicolo Anthony Salvatore. He got that right hands.
He'll go dynamically. He's
taking,
confident.
he was taking a moment to breathe, bring some oxygen to those muscles.
Again, on the very bad sloper on the first boulder. It's very demanding. The foothold is small. And the top hold is far, but he's looking strong. Come on.
Julian Wimmer was trying to go for the top. He has his own, but still didn't manage to get the top there.
We are looking at Luna from France on the slab wall. We have seen one top from Ruby here from Israel. Let's see how Luna does. Ooh, very good.
She seems to be very in control. Going calmly. There's the top for the Israel athlete. It seemed like the Israeli shirt, but I'm not sure now.
And Luna gets the top. Very well. Second top on this slab boulder.
Luna from France with the top. Right now, in first place for the female, we have Ruby with 2 tops, but there's still much to go. Also, on the male, we have Lovro Krep with 2 tops and 3 zones, because he did zone also on the tops, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Here from Austria, Julian Wimmer grabbing that one. So strong. Ooh, and there's the top.
Did you see how fast he climbed there? It's very important. On the slopers, if you take too much time, the hands start getting sweaty and you just start getting worse. So he went really fast, really efficiently. Very well.
Julian Wimmer got the top on his 4th attempt. Meanwhile, we'll have Luca Boldrini joining us for the male and Leah Kemp for the female. They'll be joined by Guillermo, Louis, and Matteo.
And on the female, Irina Daziano, Amber from the Netherlands, and Ariane Franken from Austria.
8 climbers on the wall again. More climbers, more fun. Luca Boldrini was here last year in Soure. He was 7th at the Youth A competition. Will he manage to do better this year at the juniors?
Irina looking very strong. Oof. She will get there for sure. Come on.
That's the slopey crimp. It's a crimp, but it's so slippery, so it's a slopey crimp.
Leah Kemp on the first boulder there on the blue one. She looked very close to the top on that orange volumes. Let's see.
That requires so much
Here we
strength.
have Maya. Maya is looking very strong on this compression boulder.
Amazing,
Come on, Maya.
amazing strength.
Easy.
She gets the top.
Very well.
They make it look easy.
Yeah.
What a display of strength. Amazing top from Maya.
This yellow and red boulder problem.
We haven't seen anyone.
Yeah, it's the last one from the males. It's also a pedal move boulder. You get to the first red hold statically, and then you have to do like 1, 2, 3, 4 moves in a row
Whoa.
in one movement, and stick the right foot on the yellow volume. It's very demanding. Here we are seeing Amber from the Netherlands.
With the number 252, she is trying to reach the zone.
And he stops the pedal move.
We're talking about
Just
that one.
cheated.
Matteo Marombin gets the zone.
Very well.
He's going for the top. If he gets it, it's his 3rd top.
That's a blocked crimp. He has to be precise, and he gets it
Matteo.
very controlled. Very
Amazing,
well.
amazing skill, amazing control. So controlled these last movements.
First stop on this boulder.
Matteo with 3 tops, he goes directly to the top, to first place. Right now in first place is Matteo with 3 tops, and in second place it's Lovro Krip from Slovenia with 2 tops and
Technical climbing.
holding to that small crimp.
Looking at the time, 20 seconds is enough. Come on,
She
match that
has-
hold.
She has to change hands. Doesn't look very comfortable doing so.
It's not very good to be stressed in a slab. Ooh, You can't be stressed with the time in a slab.
You could immediately see that she was losing the balance the moment she put her head back. All right. And another round has finished. We'll have now Tolani Echat from France joining us.
And Isia Martinez from Spain.
It's Ichi, right?
Exactly, known as Ichi.
All right, Ichi was second yesterday at the qualifiers. Last year she was here at Soure as well, and she got a 5th place at the Youth A category. She's now a junior for the first year. Let's see what she can do. Meanwhile, again, 8 climbers on the wall. We have Tolani, we have Tristan, we have Julien, we have Nicolas Anthony, also Ichi, Lisa, Maya, and Luna. Ooh, that's the slopey crimp.
Very tricky.
Slopey crimp. I don't think we have seen anyone getting that zone yet. Have we?
We haven't. No, we haven't.
The slopey crimp is making so many victims. Oof.
We can see a climber feet first on that black.
From Austria, he got the zone. Over there in the corner.
Looking very good.
It's Julian Wimmer. He has 2 tops.
Now it's a dynamic move. Right hand on the side pull and left hand on the palm press. He's trying another method. Come on.
Yes, he's trying to go more static.
He is. It's like we said, it's different type of climbers. They pick different methods. And he's getting it statically.
He holds it.
He holds
Julian
it
Wimmer with
very
3 tops.
well.
What an amazing technique. It was totally different from what we have seen before. He did it differently. He went from static and then hold the top directly. That was something.
Oh, we got the zone on the roof boulder for the first time.
The first zone on the slopey crimp.
From Lisa from the Netherlands. Come on. Oof. On this last part of the boulder, it's very much about trusting the small feet and going with everything.
Meanwhile, Julian Wimmer gets the first place with 3 tops, and he still has 1 more boulder to go. Do you think he can do 4 tops?
Let's see. It will be very good.
He looks so good. So confident. Oof, that was a difficult jump, a very high jump.
Ichi swinging on the first boulder.
We have seen that many
Lost
times
balance.
before. The hodor, you have to hold the wall before the zone and then try to jump and hold the door.
French athlete getting to the slopey part of the boulder. Come on.
Tristan with the number 211.
Go for it, you got it.
He gets that black sloper. Now he's trying to go. Oof. He was trying to go for the top. It seems like he needs to match hands there first. And he was not able to. Meanwhile, from Italy, we are seeing Nicola Anthony Salvatore trying to go to that zone.
Trying to go statically. Very, very different method.
Here from France, it's Luna Deschaillet. She's going for that.
She's getting close. Very well.
She
With
has
an
the
Ivar.
zone and she's going for the top. It requires a lot of strength, this one. The heel hook.
Very
Grabs the
good.
top. There she is.
Last boulder for Luna.
And she gets the top on the last one. Congratulations to Luna. Here again, the French climber trying to jump. I think it was Tolani Echa. We'll have 2 more athletes. The last ones, Yannick Nagel from Germany.
And Sola Lerondel from France. Let's see
Both-
how them do.
Both these athletes qualified in first place yesterday, so they are the last ones trying today. We'll be able to see 4 boulders from them. Let's see if they can keep the performance and finish first again today. Sometimes that doesn't happen. It doesn't mean if you finish first in the first day, it doesn't mean that you are like in a better position to finish in first
it
in the
doesn't.
second and finals.
Yeah, it's true.
Sometimes it depends so much on how much you used your strength on the previous day. If you are tired from the qualifiers.
Exactly. Amber is for sure not looking tired.
No.
Oh no!
But that strength display. On the right, on the Hodor boulder.
Sola Legondello, the
Nice
first
one.
boulder.
Using the wall to keep her close to the zone. She grabs it.
She has the zone, both hands
She
now,
has
come
the
on.
zone. She does it.
And she gets it, first
That's the
athlete.
Hodor.
She holds it. Will she manage to
Using a
match
knee.
hands? Very
There
well.
you go, a top on the Hodor. Now I feel very happy.
Exactly, very well. The last athlete gets the first top on the boulder. Amazing.
So the Hodor is not unbeatable. Saula Lerondel showed us that she could beat the Hodor boulder. And there's a top.
From Yannick Nagel.
Yannick from Germany tops his first boulder as well. What a strength display here. That is Luca Boldrini.
We can definitely hear the Italian team here cheering for the climber. Come on.
Yes, they have Luca in the finals and Nicolo Anthony Salvatore as well. They have two climbers here at the finals for the juniors, and we can hear them. No, they also have a female one. It's Irene Daziano, so three climbers here at the finals.
And on the middle, we are seeing the pedal move being statically.
He got that one.
Will he cross now? Will he match? He crosses. He matches.
That's
He crosses.
Louis Guinard from Switzerland.
And
Here.
Guillet gets the zone, getting close to the top. He will choose to jump. Yes, he will.
What is this? Two tops at the same time. Guillermo
Amazing.
from Spain.
And the crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes wild indeed. It was Guillermo from Spain, and I wasn't sure who was the other athlete. It was from Switzerland. It was Louis Guinard. Two tops at the same time. That's getting exciting.
Now Irina Daziano. Ooh, very close. She has 40 seconds. Amber from the Netherlands getting the sneaky knee bar. She gets it. Come on, Amber.
That helps a lot.
You
Saving
rested.
some strength, right?
You got it. She has to get her left hand a bit higher on that black. Exactly. Very well. Come on. Different methods from Amber.
Yes. Totally different method.
Oh!
Ooh, she grabs it.
Come on, Amber. Come on. You got it.
Don't let it go, Amber.
Very well.
She grabs the hold. She matched both hands, and that's the top. Amazing.
Giving it everything she's got.
Yeah. That was difficult, but she managed to do it. We saw her slipping from the volumes, but managed to grab
Irina
them.
with 2 seconds on the clock. Ooh!
What was that? It was the top on the last second. Amazing.
Let's see what the judges see. And it was a top.
It was a top.
It was. Very well from Irina.
Amazing.
On the last second,
well
literally.
deserved. Well deserved. That's, I don't know, this is getting so exciting. We have seen two tops at the same time, one top on the last second. Ooh, I don't know. Now we have Tolani, Echar, Tristan Dante Roche, Julian Wimmer, and I think still Nicolo Anthony going for the last one. Nicolo Anthony Salvatore.
Yeah, exactly. And in the female, we have Maya Klaunzer from Austria, Lisa Clem from the Netherlands, and Isa Martinez from Spain.
And probably still Luna Deschaye on their first boulder, right? Or not? I'm not sure. There's the top. There's the top for the Austrian athlete. It was Leah Kemp, if I'm not mistaken.
There's Maya Clownzer.
Maya Clownzer.
Very well. Isia Martinez now on the physical boulder. She has to find the crimp. She does. With the left hand, different method. Let's see how she does.
The slopey crimp. Let's go.
Maybe she'll try to switch hands.
Yeah, it seems like she wants to grab it with her right hand instead of the
Exactly.
left.
She's taking her time. Goes again with the left. Come on.
That's sloppy crimp. We could hear the shout from the crowd.
Two athletes getting close to the top.
Ooh, there's the
And
top
one
from
top.
France. The number 211, it's Tristan de Anteroche.
And now from Austria. Come on.
Ooh, so close.
That's a strategy from the root setters to block the holds. So you have to go statically to them.
If I'm not mistaken, that was Julian Wimmer. He has 3 tops. If he manages to top the last one, he will be the only one, at least for now, with 4 tops.
That would be amazing to see. Ichi now gets it with the right hand like the other athletes. Come on, Ichi. Oof.
Oh, she saw now that the blue crimp you were talking about
Yeah,
earlier.
maybe that's a method. Let's see.
Do you think you can go there with the left hand or maybe with the left foot?
Maybe with the left hand and the left foot. Let's see. And
Yeah.
on the slab boulder, the third boulder, we have Lisa from the Netherlands,
She's going.
trusting her feet.
She was trying to go very controlled way.
1
Slowly
minute on
but
the clock.
surely. 1 minute left.
Ichi again. Come on, it's a good hold. Oof.
Eish.
That looks very hard.
That sloppy crimp. On the right from the Netherlands. She's not being able to move to the zone right now. Meanwhile, from Austria, you can see Julian Wimmer. He has 3 tops. Ooh, but those sloppers are not making it easy for him. Right now he has 3 tops and 1 extra zone. So 3 tops in 4 zones.
We are looking at Tristan from France. Come on.
Tristan holding that slopper.
Come on. Oof.
It feels like he lacked the energy to jump to the top.
Ichi giving one last try and she falls. Very close though.
It's difficult. Sometimes they show how tired they are already. It's they are spending so much energy on those roofs. All right. So right now we'll have Yannick Nagel, Luca Boldrini, and Guillermo Franganillo from the males.
And from the female, we have Irina Daziano from Italy. We have Lia Kemp from Austria and Solange Rondel from France.
6 more athletes on the wall.
Guille in the middle of the wall, giving everything he's got,
Guillermo has 2 tops. He's going for the 3rd.
going dynamically with the paddle move. Come on.
No, Guillermo has 3 tops. He was going for his 4th.
That's
If
very
Guillermo-
well.
If Guillermo tops this one, he will be in first place at least for now, because Julian Wimmer only got a zone on the fourth boulder. Here from Italy, that was Luca Boldrini. He seems to be
Ooh.
almost stopped that movement. That slopper is not making it easy for him.
Here on the left, we have Yannick Nagel. He got first place in qualification. He's the last climber on the boulder. Come on. He jumps. He sticks it. Feet first. Off he goes. Come on. He got the zone.
He got it.
Climbing very well. Now the very hard part. Only 2 athletes got this top. Come on.
Grabbing it.
Get it.
That slopper.
It's a very hard move. Come on. Come on, Yannick, you've got it.
You have the crowd cheering for Yannick.
We can definitely hear the Germany climbing team. Come on.
He's going again.
Come on, Yannick.
Using so much strength. Oh, that was a slopper that prevented him from going to the top.
And here, Guillermo from Spain and from Austria, we have Leah Kempf on the slabby boulder.
Guillermo is fighting for the first place.
Looking strong. Ooh,
Those sloppers are not making it easy.
Irina trying very hard.
Here Luca Boldrini. Can he stop it? He did.
He's very close.
He goes for the top.
He got to the top.
There he
Come
goes.
on.
Showing so much confidence.
Irina getting very close to the Italy climbing team. He's going crazy. Come on. Will she get the left heel hook? She does. And oh no!
That last one.
1 minute on the clock. That's not a lot of time.
She can still do it. She just needs to rest a little bit. That requires a lot of strength, a lot of energy from her.
Meanwhile, Yannick here
Doing a bad
trying
hang.
hard. Yeah. Feet first. He goes to
Nice
the right.
one. So much strength. It's amazing.
It's a very bad sloper. You can hear the crowd. Come on, Yannick. Ooh, close. Will he give it another try? He will.
30 seconds to go.
Meanwhile, Sona Lerondel from France here on the roof boulder problem.
In the slopey crimp.
She got first place on the qualification. She gets close to the zone. Come on. 20 seconds. And that's enough for Sola and for Irina.
So many emotions here.
Leah Kemp is still trying on the slab. Come on. 7 seconds. She wants the top. But there's no time.
So we had Guillermo not managing to get the top. He got a zone, so he has 3 tops and 4 zones. He is tied with Julian Wimmer, but then it's the number of attempts. And it seems that Julian Wimmer has less attempts on top, so Julian right now in first place and Guillermo in second. Right now we'll have Tolani Echar and Tristan Diante Roche on the wall, and also
from the female we have Isia Martinez and Lisa Clem.
Lisa Clem. We are now seeing her.
Lisa looking very strong on this physical boulder. Using the wall as we said. Come on.
Ooh, such
different method.
Such strength on that compression.
Compressing really hard. The sneaky knee bar.
There she goes.
Come on, left heel hook, and the top is there. You got it. There it is. Very well.
That was a flash.
With that, Lisa is on 4th place right now with 1 top and 2 zones.
1 top and 2 zones for Lisa Clam. She was 4th. She was 4th place here in the Soure last year. Can she get a better classification this year?
The French climbing doing the red and yellow boulder really easily. Come on. Crossing, a rose move as we say in climbing.
That's Tristan.
And the blocked crimp looking very strong.
There he goes. There's the top for France, for Tristan with the number 211.
And that top puts him in 2nd place behind Julian Wimmer.
Alright, so he's now in 2nd place with 3 tops and 4 zones.
Isia Martinez trying to go slowly on the slab, trusting her feet. Come on, Ichi.
Ooh, she almost got that zone. Ichi actually looks a little bit frustrated. A few more minutes, almost 2 minutes to go. They are fighting for those tops, for those zones.
Ichi gets back on the wall. She's trying her best. Slabby boulder. The third one. Come on, Ichi.
We have been having so much action at these finals, these junior finals.
Ooh, he sticks only on the pink one. Very, very well. Very strong.
If you join us now, this is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023. You are watching us from Soure in Portugal. And right now, from France, Tolani trying to reach. He got the zone. He's trying to reach that. Slopper for the zone. For the top, sorry.
We have seen different methods for this part of the boulder. Let's see what he does. It's probably his last try for this top.
Ooh.
Ooh, no. He will get it another try. Come on.
He tried to go with that movement, that coordination movement. He has to hold with both hands those different holds and also stop the movement with his foot on the wall. That's what he tried. Here from Spain, Ichiar. Needs to push her body up while reaching that zone.
Tolani trying really hard. Maybe 20 seconds is enough.
She doesn't look happy.
Come on, Tolani. You got it.
Ooh.
Easy in the wall. Come on.
So much
10
strength.
seconds.
So much strength.
It's very stressful.
5 seconds, can he get it?
Oh, very close.
He gave everything he had. What a show from Tolani. So meanwhile, the classifications show Julian Wimmer in first place with 3 tops and an additional zone. Tristan also with 3 tops. And yeah, we had also the Guillermo from Spain with 3 tops. Here for the female with 2 tops, it's Luna and Ruby. They are tied on the top, but Luna has 1 extra zone, so two tops and 3 zones, while Ruby only has 2 tops and 2 zones. Let's see who's gonna win. There's still much to go.
We are seeing on the wall, on the left, the Austrian climber, Leah Kempf. On the middle, on the left, Yannick Nagel from Germany, trying hard. And then on the last male boulder, we have Luca Boldrini. And on the right, Sola Lerondel that won the qualification.
Sola surely is trying to keep her position from the qualification.
Leah Kempf making her way up the boulder, looking strong.
That's the compression one.
Following the method from the other athletes, getting the sneaky knee bar. Very well. Will she control this?
The moment she takes the knee, she has to hold the weight of her body with those arms.
It's within her reach, different method, but she gets it. Very well.
Very well. Very controlled, very static movement. Amazing one.
Last boulder for Leah, very well.
With this one.
Now Sola Lerondel.
With that one, Leah has now 1 top and 4 zones.
And that puts her in 3rd place currently.
All right. Good job, Leah.
Yannick going.
You can see Yannick.
He sticks it. Come on, Yannick. He has a lot
Nice
of time.
one. The zone is his.
Which method will he pick? Okay, very well.
Pushing his body up.
It looks easy. Come on, Yannick. You make it look easy.
He makes it look easy, that's for sure. Yannick has to grab
Try in
that.
the more static way, like the other athlete we saw.
I think it was Luca from...
Ooh, very strong. And the top, there he is.
Amazing. Amazing. 1 more top for Yannick.
Currently now in 5th place.
No,
Still 1 boulder to go.
oh yeah, he still has 1 boulder, so that's 2 tops and 3 zones right now for him. If he goes for 4 top, the 3rd top and 4 zones, he ties with his colleagues on the top. But then it's just a matter of attempt. Here from Italy, it's Luca Boldrini. Still trying to get a last top on the last boulder. Taking his time, watching the boulder.
Sola Lerondel gets back on the wall. trying to trust her feet very slowly.
Very slowly.
There's enough
very
time.
controlled.
There she has the zone. Up on that leg. Come on. Come on.
She went with a heel instead of the toe.
Yeah,
it
that's
gives
hard.
you more strength, but then it's difficult to go up.
You are very close to the wall, so you are more unbalanced.
Yeah.
Luca Bouldering getting the zone statically very well.
Luca, he got the zone. He's going for the top. At least he'll try.
He goes with the left hand. Probably he will cross now as the other athletes. And he does. Come on, Luca. Push hard. Ooh. Very
so
close.
to the end. I
There
feel like
was-
if he had 5 or 10 more seconds, he would have got it.
Yeah, there was the last boulder for Luca.
And he had to rush it, right?
He's now in the 7th place.
All right. In first place, we see Luna with 2 tops and 3 zones. In second, Ruby with 2 tops. On third place, Leah Kemp with 1 top and 4 zones. We'll see. There's still a few more rounds to go. Julian Wimmer holds the first place. And the only one who can get him, I think it's Yannick Nagel right now. If he tops in less than 3 attempts, I think he gets the first place.
Now we only have 1 female athlete and 1 male. Isia Martinez from Spain and Tolani Etchar from France. Let's see how Ichi does. Come on. This is her style. Very physical. Ooh, the foot slips. Come on, you've got it.
She got the zone. She seems to be very stressed.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about. It's very hard to disconnect from previous boulders. If the previous boulders goes wrong, you start to be stressed and it's very hard.
You don't have enough time to get back in the zone to be
Yeah,
able
exactly.
to, like you said, listen to some music or meditate to get you back on the mental place you want to be. That's so difficult to control, all right?
Tolani going very statically, yes.
Oof, Tolani trying to reach that zone with a static movement.
Ichi's getting back on the wall. The 4 points. There she goes. Come on.
HR.
Ooh, she's looking a bit tired. Come on.
Come on, Ichi. You have to trust yourself. If you joined us now, you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure, Portugal. This is the first round of the European Youth Cup, and you are watching the juniors.
And these are the second to last athletes.
Second last athletes, correct. There will be one more round after this one. And afterwards, during the afternoon, we'll have the Youth A competition, the finals for the Youth A competition. So just stay tuned, don't leave us, because there's still a lot more action for us to show you. Ichi fighting. I think she's fighting more against herself right now than against the boulder itself, because you can see from her face that she is not in the good place. She's feeling frustrated.
It's very, very hard emotionally.
Come on, Ichi. You
can hear her teammates cheering her up. Come on.
Come on, Ichi. The crowd is
Looking
with you.
better now. More confident. Come on, it's there. It's yours. Come on. Yes.
Hold it. Use the knee.
The sneaky knee bar. This is her world. You've got it. Yes.
You
Come
got
on.
it, Ichi.
And it's yours.
There
very
it goes.
well.
Ichi with the top.
Very
You can
emotional
see-
from her.
Yes, you can see how important it was for her. She was in the bad moment. She managed to do the top.
Tolani just got the zone. He's got 25 seconds. It's enough, but it's his last try. Come on.
Echar from France.
He crosses very easily. Come on.
Nice one. Crossing hands.
Getting the feet. And now has to go statically, and he gets it
He gets
very well.
Amazing work from Tolani from France. Another top. on his last boulder.
And now we will see the last two athletes. From the female, we have Sola Lerondel from France.
And Yannick Nagel from Germany. The last athletes on the last rounds.
This is their moment
broadcasting.
to give everything they've got.
We have been broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure in Portugal. This is the last round for the Junior Series. After this, we'll have a small break and we'll be back for the Youth A Finals. So stay tuned. You were saying, Gustavo, this is very important for them, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is their moment to show they deserve to be here. They have tried really hard. They've trained really hard. This is their moment. Come on.
Sometimes I feel like it's showing to yourself, because the others know that you are here because you deserve it, right? You are the best of your country. You are one of the best in Europe. But it's more about, like we see each year a while ago, it's more like a fight against yourself, in believing in yourself. Yannick here is fighting for the first place.
Looking strong.
If he gets a top,
this is his style. Come on.
If he gets a top on his first 3 attempts, he gets the first place.
This is very stressful for him.
Yannick right now, I think he used his first attempt only, taking his time. He knows that he has to do it in a few attempts if he wants to grab the first place.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lot about strategy. He knows he has to get it so he can rest to give it a good second try. He's focused.
There he goes.
Come on. Come on, Yannick. Your teammates are cheering you up. Come on. This is your moment. You've got it. And, oof. Close though. Sola getting close to the zone. Come on.
Sola Lerondel from France. Oh, I don't think she still managed to get that zone.
No, she hasn't.
They're both taking their time. Yannick fighting. I think he's still fighting for the first place. But I'm not totally sure. Depends on how many attempts Julien had in total. We'll be able to check that later. Again, if you are watching us, a big thank you to all of you. This is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup here in Soure, Portugal. This is the last round of the Junior Series. And after a small break, we'll be back for the Youth A Series. So
1 minute on the clock.
Stay tuned. Meanwhile, Yannick.
Come on, Yannick. Looking strong. Come on.
Oof,
with a power scream.
You could see him screaming, fighting to get that zone.
The crowd is going wild. Come on.
I am going wild. This is so many emotions
He
at the same time.
He's getting very close to his dream. Come on.
Yannick, let's go. Change his foot.
Boom. There he goes.
There's the top for Yannick. Now the question is, was it enough for the first place?
And that puts him in second place. Very good.
Place.
Julien Wimmer in first, Yannick Nagel in second, and Tristan Dante Rocher in third place.
All right. So we have the classifications here. The females, Luna Deschay in first place, Ruby Danziger in second, and Leah Kemp from Austria in third. And yeah, there's the confirmation. Julien Wimmer grabbed the first place. They were tied. Oh Jesus! They were tied in the number of attempts for the top, but not for the zone. So Yannick was second because of 2 extra attempts on the zones. You can see how it was. They all had 3 tops and 4 zones. The 4 first places for the male competitors. It was just so tight.
Yeah, he was 2 tries to a zone away from being European champion.
Meanwhile, Yannick, amazing work from all of them. Gustavo, I want to thank you for being here with me. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, for me too. It was a very good experience.
Thanks a lot. You have been watching IFSC Europe, the European Youth Cup. We'll see you in a while for the Youth A finals. Thank you and stay tuned.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Okay, welcome Jayla. You qualified first on the youth B female category. How was the competition, Jayla?
It was a really good competition because I feel so good, and in the first boulder I did 2 tries and I feel so good in 2 tries, and then I started the comp very well, and then the second one I felt sometimes, but then I throw the moves and I can do it, and then I really like the last boulder because it was a boulder that I really like to do these moves. I practiced a lot, and I really enjoy these moves.
Yeah, it was a very good competition. You liked it, you enjoyed it, right? You and your friends are enjoying also being here in Portugal and in our organization?
What?
If you and your friends are enjoying also the organization, the competition?
Yes, I think it's very good organization. All the times is all the events is in the time. Like if you have the finals at 10, the finals are at 10. It's very good organization, and we are so happy to stay here with all the people.
Great, we are really happy also to have you all here, Jayla. Congratulations one more time, and have fun on the rest of the day.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Matteo. I'm asking you if did you enjoy this final? It was a great final for you.
Sì, mi è piaciuta. I blocchi i boulder erano belli. Peccato per il primo e il secondo blocco, però mi sono divertito.
Can you tell us which boulder do you like the most? Which was your favorite boulder?
I miei boulder preferiti sono stati, sicuramente il secondo, perché aveva dei bei movimenti, e anche il terzo e il quarto.
And do you and your Italian team, are you enjoying all the competition and the organization?
Sì, sì. Sì, l'organizzazione mi è piaciuta e anche la gara.
Do you want to send a message to Italy right now?
Dai Roma!
Ok, grazie mille.
Grazie.
Bonjour Louise, Bon dia, très bien. Vous êtes 3e aujourd'hui. Qu'est-ce que tu penses de la finale aujourd'hui?
J'ai bien aimé parce que les blocs c'était super bien, il y avait beaucoup de diversité. Puis il y avait des blocs autant physiques que des cordeaux, une petite dalle assez sympa on va dire. Mais j'ai bien aimé l'ambiance et tout, franchement j'ai adoré.
Tu peux choisir un ou deux blocs que vous aimez beaucoup dans la finale?
Oui, donc moi ce serait plus le bloc 2 parce que moi je suis plus dans... Enfin, il m'a... C'était le mieux qui m'a... J'ai préféré le bloc 2 parce que moi c'est plus le physique, et comme c'était un bloc physique, j'ai bien aimé les moves, mais aussi le bloc 1 parce que j'avais pas du tout lu comme ça, et vraiment je suis allée petit pas par petit pas. Donc c'était en même temps physique, et donc j'aime bien les blocs physiques, donc ouais.
Tu aimes pas le parcours tu aimes pas. Le parcours style. Ok. Et qu'est-ce que tu penses, tu et l'équipe de France, de notre organisation et le streaming?
L'organisation, j'ai trouvé ça super bien. Les chaises, quand on était dans l'isolement, c'est bien organisé, il n'y a aucun retard. Donc après, au niveau du streaming, ça ne peut pas être parfait. Mais vous avez fait de votre mieux, quoi. Mais vraiment, j'ai super adoré. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
So here we are with Alberto Cruz, the Vice President of FPME and the lead organizer. How are you, Alberto?
Well, I'm a little bit tired. It has been 3 days working hard, but okay.
This is the 7th edition. You are a very experienced organizer, also the FPME. How is the competition going this year?
Well, I think in organizing point of view is running very well. Everything is smooth. It's important to emphasize that we have a lot of volunteers We have working with 70 volunteers, so it's running very good.
You are happy with the organization, right?
I'm very happy with the organization. In terms of competition with the athletes, I think it was very good. Very interesting boulders, very hard boulders, and the athletes are doing a very good job, as the route setting team that have made some very good boulders.
This is a major event, a really important event. How would you describe why is so important this event?
Well, in Portugal was starting developing the climbing, so it's very important to show to the people what is climbing, what is boulder climbing. So it's very important to show to the people.
Okay, very good, Alberto. Thank you very much, and keep with a good organization.
We go to try. Thank you.
So we are here with Maragda Gabarre, one of the route setters of this competition. Maragda, how are you?
Fine, fine.
Having fun?
Yeah, enjoying the competition.
Very good. Maragda, tell us, how is the competition unfolding according to what you expected?
The competition is going well. It's quite difficult to decide the styles, the level for youth in general, more because we have a new athletes in Youth B and then we have a different athletes in the other categories. So, and also taking into account that it's the first cup for youth this season, it's difficult to take the risk sometimes, but I think that the team, we work so well together and we try to give out the best for us, so I think that it's going well until now.
Cool, very cool. And which challenges do you normally face preparing a competition like this?
We try to put different things for youth, and I think that sometimes if the challenge is so far or so new, sometimes you don't get it. So I think that we have a lot of new things in this competition, something that expected for the performance and for the people, and then sometimes that we learn that maybe it's too much, or now we know exactly what we have to do in the future for the competitions. So I think that it's like a good feedback.
Good. And what do you think about the Portuguese organization?
Wow. I think that it's one of the best organizations places, and I think that for the athletes, for the public, for everything, it's perfect. And I think that this helps a lot for have the good ambient and so chill looking the spectator.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's cheer for the athletes now in the finals. Thank you, Maragda.
Hello, here we are back again in this live streaming from the European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure. I'm Nelson Cunha and I'm gonna be commenting this final with Tiago Silva. Hello Tiago, how are you?
I'm just great, Nelson. Thank you for your introduction. I am doing great because this is such an amazing competition and we are watching amazing boulders, amazing athletes. So it's really cool to be watching and also to present this to everyone. I've been watching the live streaming all the way through and you guys are amazing doing the comments. Everyone in the organization is doing amazing also. And I hope that people at home agree with me and agree with us.
I hope so, we are doing our best. We are now watching the presentation from the Youth A female and male athletes. We already have we will see on the screen Martina Buriskova from Slovakia, Lily Abriat from France, Lila Samani from France, Stella Giacani from Italy, Tinka Rakar from Slovenia, Jennifer Buckley from Slovenia, Anna Bolios from Austria, Jill Couture from Swiss, Leonie Offer from Italy, and Victory Konekna from Czechia. And in the male category...
So in the male category we have Thomas Lemagnier from France, Samuel Richard from France also, we have Rich Conlon from Great Britain, we have Alexandre Noël from Belgium, we have Lukáš Mokroluski from Czechia, Corentin Laporte from Belgium, Gorazd Jurekovic from Slovenia, and we have also Manuel Antonio Sanchez from Spain, Ilya Resberg, I'm sorry
Ausberg.
Ausberg, sorry for the mispronunciation, is from Austria, and we also have Timo Uznik from Austria also.
Very well. Now the athletes have 8 minutes to visualize the boulders. They have 4 boulders each that they visualized. We've seen before that usually they cooperate with each other. They make some comments and they share their ideas. It's interesting that they are opponents, but at the same time they share their beta and their ideas. I think more than opponents, they are peers and they have this passion for this sport, and they are... I think we've been saying that this is the Champions League in climbing.
Yeah, it is amazing to see this thing that it's unique in climbing, right? Their cooperation, the way that they share the ideas about the boulders that they are about to do. It's also really funny when you look at them, it seems like they are catching flies, so they are waving their hands a lot and looking to the air.
It looks they are dancing, making a choreography. And I don't know if you've noticed when it's a lead climbing, it's even worse because they visualize the all movements from the bottom to the top, and it's 15 meters, and it's very curious to watch them making all the moves on their minds. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool. So what can we expect for this last round of the competition? So we will have our Youth A male and female athletes, and we are going to watch an amazing competition. So, Nelson, what do you think about the competition so far?
I think the last final was amazing, was very emotional. Some tops in the last seconds, that is always something that is very surprising and emotional to see. And what I think from this last final, it's the Youth A. We were reflecting about this yesterday, and it's probably the most spectacular category because they are strong, they are light, and they are in some way fearless. So we watch them give everything they have in a few seconds, and it's always surprising to see this category.
Yeah, and I've been talking with the route setters also. They say that it's quite a challenge also to do route setting for these athletes. They are really strong, they are really good, and they put up everything that they have into their climbing. So, and they evolve really fast. and they give their best to put up the best boulders they can for these finals, and I think that they are doing a very good job so far, and people also have that opinion.
Yes, I'm not sure if they changed much the boulders. We will check during the final. I see some boulders that look the same. Others might have slight changes. But yes, it's always a big challenge for the route setters to find difficulty that is challenging, that it's possible, and makes a difference in between first, second, and third climber. The last final was a bit hard because on the female we saw only 2 tops, and on the male I guess we saw someone with 3 tops. We can see climbers from different countries here. We see an Italian talking to another Italian, but then there's a Slovenian talking to a Great Britain climber, and it's very multicultural and very interesting.
Yeah, that's true. We have a lot of different mixtures here of athletes, and as you were saying, let's see if they changed the boulders from the previous competition, if they changed a lot from the previous category.
I think most of the main volumes are in the same place. Maybe they have slightly changes. We will see when they will be climbing, because we will notice some differences. And Tiago, I have another question for you. I'm not sure if you were able to pay attention yesterday, because we were doing a lot of things at the same time. But how did you find the Portuguese participation yesterday in the qualification?
Well, for me, as you can understand, it's really exciting always to see the Portuguese performance. I was cheering a lot, of course, every time there was a Portuguese climber showing up. I didn't see a lot, to be fair, but I've seen a very good performance from, I remember, our Natercia.
Yes, I think she did the best performance.
Very, very, very good. It was really cool to watch her, and for us it's also very cool to see the performance after a lot of years climbing, so meaning that the evolution is really noticeable. We can see the evolution very easily.
As we were saying yesterday, I'm sure the Portuguese team is developing, it's growing, it's getting much better every day. But we cannot forget that the other teams are also going better and making a huge effort every year to be better than the others. So I think we are progressing. We have some classifications in the middle, or almost in the middle of the group, which is better than used to be. And now the Portuguese team will go from next week. They will go to Lithuania, and they stay in the Central Europe to compete again in Austria. They will do 2 more stages of this European Youth Cup, which is good for them, and I hope they enjoy and they learn from it.
Yeah, it's very good. Since our Portuguese climbers started to go to international competitions, and also since we started to host international competitions here in Portugal, the level of our athletes climbing has been raised also, because they have more contact with climbers from all over the Europe, right? And it helps a lot.
Yeah, that's a privilege, I think. Actually, my son is also a competitor from the national team, and I think that one of the best things that he can take from climbing is to travel and to meet other climbers that share the same passion. And he always loved to go out and to be with the other climbers and learn with them and share things with them. It's not all about climbing. It's also about growing up. It's also about living. It's also about make their own personality or grow up. I think it's about growing up.
Yeah. It's really cool to know that, and it's an investment from everyone, right? In time, and it really pays off after, right?
It used to be only from my pocket investment, but this is also changing in Portugal. Finally and luckily, we will have some support from the government, and the next international competitions will be partially supported by the federation, which is something very good for the families and for everyone.
Yeah, which will help our competition also to grow and to be even better. And the feedback that we have is that the people like a lot to come to Portugal to this competition. We are very friendly, I guess. We have a lot of professionalism in the organization. We have a lot of volunteers who work.
How many do you know?
More than 60 this year, more than 60. So this shows two things, that we have a lot of people that want to take part of the organization, and people take part because they do it with passion. So this is an organization that is composed by a lot of different people from different clubs in the country, and all the efforts put up together make a very good competition and a very good organization for 7 years. This is the 7th edition, and I think it's really worth it to say that we have a lot of experience already, and still to say that we can improve. We can improve a lot yet.
Yeah, it's always possible to improve. I think we can say that we are still better organizing than climbing, maybe. But you are always improving in both ways. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure it's your 7th edition cooperating with this organization. I only missed 1 year because I made a COVID test outside the competition, and I was positive, so I couldn't come inside. But it's my 6th edition here, and as you said, it's a great teamwork. It's a great spirit between all the volunteers, and I think everyone wants to have a good result in the end, and everyone is making a good effort.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of, we're not professionals, but there's a lot of professionalism in our attitude and the way you see all the judges are ready, everything is ready in time. So I think we are suspicious to say this, but
yeah. That's true. We are suspicious to say that, but that's also true, I guess, right? No, I didn't cooperate on all the competitions, and I missed one also.
COVID.
Not for COVID. It was for other reasons. But yeah, I missed one. But yeah, the reason why I started to cooperate first doing the live streaming was also because I thought that all of this that we are saying, positive things about the organization, I felt that we needed to show these.
Okay, so
yeah, that's why I started to cooperate with the
streamings
the best we could, me and the team, of course. Everyone is always trying to help the best they can, even if we don't know how to organize a live streaming, to put up a live streaming as professional as this one is being. We just set up some cameras and wanted to show how good the competition itself it is, because the level of the organization, I feel that is high since a lot of years ago.
Yes, it's higher.
It's higher, yeah. That's your idea also?
Yes. The demanding is each time it's higher. The level of the climbing international scene, it's been growing. We were saying yesterday, since the climbing it's an Olympic sport, some things has been changing. There's more attention paid to the climbing competitions. The TV channels, they are now passing a lot of climbing competitions internationally, and so everything is much demanding and much the professionalism and everything is working every day better on the climbing competition scene.
Yeah. Do you think that we can foresee in some year in the near future Portuguese climbers in the Olympics? What do you think?
Oh, that's a hard question, but I think it's everything is progressive, and now this actual generation is being inspired by the one before, and it's always like this. I bet Natercia gets inspiration from the older ones, and I'm sure Natercia will be an inspiration for the other ones. I mean, when I say Natercia, I mean her generation. So that's one part of the growing process, is that the next generation usually goes higher and gets better than the generation before, because they have the knowledge from the coaches and the knowledge from the athletes, and it's easier to do better, and that's what we've been seeing in the last years. So each generation it's better than the one before.
Yeah, things are evolving in
But-
a good way.
But I didn't answer your question. The Olympic format it's very restricted because at least in Tokyo there were only 20 climbers. So if you think of the best 20 climbers in the world, it's hard to get a Portuguese inside. But we could think the same way about GP motorcycle, and we have one there. We could think in the same way about long jump and other sports that now we are in top level, world top level.
Yeah, we sure can aim for
The stars.
the stars always, right? Yeah.
And shoot
Good,
for the
good.
stars. You might hit the moon.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we are seeing here the climbers, not the list of the climbers that are going to be performing now.
Yes.
And these climbers, do you remember seeing any of them in particular?
Yes. I was here yesterday, and they did all impressive performances. We will start with Victory from Czechia, and at the same time Timo from Austria. And I'm not sure if we can see this list as in an order of favorites, because I think yesterday they were very, very in a approximated level. So maybe we can have surprises on this pre-qualification that we are watching right now. I wish the best for all of them.
Yeah. Surely, Nelson, I wouldn't like to be in the role of the route setter because it's quite a challenge. They are very, very good, and they think everything on detail, as they were explaining me this morning. I was asking them how they were thinking about the boulders, setting for this year with the new category, with the new climbers. So, and I wouldn't like to be in their skin, I guess.
In their skin.
Yeah, in their skin, I guess. Yeah.
Actually, I think they are in such a high level of performance, the route setters, also the climbers, but I meant the route setters, that they have strategies that they can make a difference between climbers. Even if more than one climber tops the 4 boulders, I'm quite sure they will take different amount of attempts, because the type of climbing that we see today, it requires several attempts usually to find the way to go to the top. So I think the boulders are all possible for these young kids, but I'm quite sure they are almost impossible to flash all, because some movements that we've been watching yesterday and today, they take some attempts to understand where you have to put your gravity weight, where you have to put your body, where you have to stop with your hands, and I think it's a strategy that the route setters have to make a difference between climbers.
Yeah, and also the climbers can be really different in between of them according to their stronger points, let's say, right? So we have coordination, we have strength, we have flexibility, and all of these counts for the different challenges in each boulder, and maybe that can help differentiate the performance in between them, right?
Yes, for sure. We have 10 seconds to start. We'll be paying more attention to the female category. Tiago, you can follow the male category.
Exactly.
So Victory Konekna from Czechia is starting now, number 100.
And we will have Timo Uznik from Austria, also number 154.
Okay, Timo is already climbing. As we said before, they had 8 minutes to visualize the boulders, so they are supposed to have one idea of the boulder already, and so some of the climbers just get inside and start immediately climbing.
So Timo is in really, really tight shoes. So
he's climbing with the shoes open. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe because it's a slab. You think it's a strategy?
Maybe, yeah. He was trying to balance himself on that volume, that the lower purple volume. but his body fell off.
As I told before, on the right side we can see Victory trying to understand the movement, the flow. How can she get to the zone? How can she stop at the zone? She gives a good balance. She tries to walk. No, that's not useful to grab with the left hand.
This is a mixture of coordination and balancing.
It's very typical in this competition. I've seen this is like probably the 5th boulder with a start like this. Usually from the left to the right, and in this one it's from the right to the left. But I think this one is tricky because if they get to the zone, I'm not sure if they can stop there. So I think they have to stop a little bit before the zone.
Timo is having already a zone now. He's making his way up. Here he goes for the top. Left foot on the black volume. Aiming for the top, and he goes. Yeah, he got the top. Very good.
Very good for Timo.
Very good, Timo. The climber from Austria. And we are watching now Victorie.
Yes, she was able to do the zone, and she was trying to go higher.
I'm wondering if she did it slowly or speeding. We didn't see how did she get the zone.
Yeah, we can see now 2 steps,
goes,
and she
2
stops
steps.
there before the zone. Yes.
Very good, Victorie.
With the right hand on the gray area. And now I think she has to change her feet to go up with the left feet on the small foothold.
Balancing.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't think the same way I did.
Well, it looks really challenging in this first part, but it seems that she got it very well. It's interesting how you have to stop the movement over there halfway before the zone.
Yes. It's not obvious.
No.
Most of climbers will think that they have to go directly to the zone.
Now she's looking to the clock, trying to rush.
30 seconds and she already has zone, so the only chance is to go to the top.
Well, we have a beautiful plan here where we can see her expression.
Yes.
Holding on that blue volume.
And okay, left foot up.
Good try.
15
Victorie.
Seconds.
Good try.
I'm not sure if she's going back to the wall. I think she's not
Yeah.
seeing the seconds.
She's enjoying the challenge, Nelson. There she goes, balancing. No more time.
Okay. Now we will have Leonie Offer from Italy.
And we will have also Ilya Oresberg from Austria also.
Going for the same boulders. We can see if there's a difference on the method.
Let's go on 4 more minutes.
Yes, Timo did top on the second attempt.
Yeah, let's see how Ilya goes.
And as I was saying, Victorie took 9 attempts to match the zone. So this can make a difference in the end of the day.
Yeah. So everyone from Austria watching at home, we have our second Austrian climber now. Tell us in the comments, what do you think about their performance? Are you cheering for them? And here he goes, Ilya Oresberg, number 185 from Austria. Balancing on the purple volume, trying to reach out slowly. It's a really tricky move over there. Going with the left foot up. I didn't see if Timo did it this way.
No, we couldn't see because he was already on the top.
Here he goes, getting the zone. Almost got the zone.
Let's see if Victorie is climbing. There she is, trying to run. Oh, she stopped at the same place. She already got it.
Yeah, Leonie. Let's go, Leonie.
If it's from Italy, it should be Leonie.
Leonie. My Italian is really rusty, Nelson.
Mine has never been good. Okay.
It seems that she got this first part with less attempts than Victory before.
Yeah, I also think so.
Reaching out. Seems possible. Seems really possible for Leonie to do it on the next go. Let's see.
Yeah, she didn't. She went to the zone on the fourth attempt.
Meanwhile, Ilya from Austria on the second attempt to get the zone, he couldn't do it. He tapped it, but it seems that it's not that good to hold with the hand. It seemed also that the body position was pulling him away from the wall. Leonie on her fourth attempt.
She already did 4, so it's probably the fifth.
The fifth, yeah. Controlling the zone.
Now I don't see a way to go up. She cannot push with the right hand, so she will try to pull with the left hand, but she's quite unbalanced.
She goes
and she falls.
Okay, looks tricky.
Yes.
On the previous attempt, she managed to jump and go into
the orange volumes.
To the orange volumes, yeah. But now she looked a little bit unbalanced. And Ilya.
Struggling with flexibility on the left leg.
Again with the left foot up. Pinching those crimps on the volume.
Usually on this side of the wall, the problems are more technical, more slabs, climbing on their feet, and maybe climbing slower, less spectacular. But this female beginning, it's very spectacular.
And as you were saying, they really need to know how to use their feet, right? And how to step on those little holds.
And that is something that I've seen changing in the last years, because bouldering was a lot about strength and small crimps and very strong arms. And nowadays you have to work your feet on slabs, you have to walk on volumes, and you have to be very coordinated, because some of the jumps are very strange. And also flexibility, it demands lots of characteristics that, as you said before, one climber can be good in the first boulder, but he can be really bad in the second boulder. And that's why we always can have surprises on this type of finals.
Yeah. They can differentiate their performance using different skills, different types of attributes that they can have some more developed than others, and that determines how they adapt to the boulders.
Yes, and now we can see Jill and Victory on the female category.
And we can also see Timo, right? And we have from Spain Manuel Antonio Sanchez here on
the screen.
On the screen, number 140 from Spain.
Oh, Jill Couture was able to do the first move. I'm not sure if she's got the zone already.
Now on the screen we see Jill Couture.
Yes.
She didn't manage to jump properly to the orange volumes.
Yeah, but she did the zone at the second attempt.
Very well.
As I was saying in the first final, usually the first climbers don't succeed as well as the last ones, so sometimes we think, oh, this boulder, it's impossible, I'm not sure if they're gonna do it, but usually we get surprised when the last climbers come, if they climb better.
We was seeing also Timo from Austria here on the left side of the screen. He was progressing after the zone. He got the zone, right? He was aiming for the top, but we didn't do it.
And Victory is on the second boulder, female boulder. Oh, we have someone going to the top. Is Jill Couture on her first boulder.
Here she goes.
She's got one hand, second hand, and
Jill Couture
she tops it very well.
Very well at top.
She took 3 attempts for the top.
3 attempts for Jill. Very good, Jill.
And Victory, she's on a boulder that goes under a roof. It's quite strange. We cannot see very well what's happening down there.
She's hiding there. She's hiding there.
It's strange. I don't think we can. I think we cannot say that the boulder is strange nowadays because they are all strange.
Yeah. They are diverse.
Yes, she's trying to come outside, but it's hard to keep her body from balance. Maybe she has to hold something with her feet. And now jumping facing the public.
Feet
it's
first.
a very spectacular jump.
Very spectacular move, yeah. Heel hook on the left. So to the zone, he got it. Now will it make it to the top? Let's go, Timo. Let's go, Timo. Come on. 27 seconds. Will he risk another attempt, Nelson?
I don't know. It's a powerful boulder, so it takes a lot of effort. So he give up. It's a strategy. You have to understand if it's worth it to go back and lose your weight, use your strength, lose your skin, or you just skip it for another boulder. Here she has 4 seconds trying to get out for the zone, but she didn't make it.
And Manuel Antonio also, he didn't manage to get the zone. We were trying to see it.
Now we will see from in the female category Anna Bolius from Austria and Leonie Offer from Italy.
And we will see here on the male side Gorazd Jurekovic and again Ilya Orsberg.
So Anna on the first boulder, the one that they have to run and stop before the zone, and Leonie on the third boulder, the one that it's under the roof. Oh, she did it first try.
First try.
It's still not a zone, but she understood the movement.
Very cool. Now balancing, getting the zone. Didn't make it.
Yes, but I think she got the zone at the first try.
We were watching here Ilya Orsberg on the left side of the screen. Couldn't make it to the zone.
So Leonie is already outside. She got the zone. And now how can she work this?
She's working her way up.
Yes, with
Heel
a
hook.
heel hook on the hand, grabbing the volume. There's a small. Oh, she saw it. She saw it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on. It's still 1 meter left for the top.
Come on.
The crowd is applauding and supporting her. Oh, she found the feet again.
It's really hard to spot, right, Nelson? That little blue hold on the red volume.
Yeah,
on
but
the
she
left.
was the first one to go to the zone until this moment.
Very good performance from Lenny. And we have Ilya Orsberg from Austria. Will he make it to the zone? Yes, controlling the zone. Heel hook with the right. Toe hook with the left. Very good. Come on, Ilya. Come on. Will he stretch to that little blue hole? Yeah.
I think matching ends on the next volume. It's hard.
He was trying a power move.
Yeah, because he thought he wasn't going to be able to stand with both hands on the black volume. It's hard to match hands there.
Mm-hmm. He
It's
was
very
trying
slippery.
to match and go
Yeah,
immediately.
directly.
But yeah, it was a great effort by Ilya Orsberg from Austria.
Okay, also from Austria, Anna Bolius. She already did this beginning. She has to stop there very well. And now, how to go to the orange part. Left foot there. right hand, but she cannot take her foot out of the foothold.
Would a more coordinated move over there help instead of dynamic?
I don't know. We can go there in the final. When it's finished, we can go there.
Yeah, we will see. We have Gorazd Jurekovic from Slovenia here on the wall.
He was trying a coordination move.
He still didn't manage to reach the zone. And
50
control it.
seconds.
Let's go, Ilya. Come on, Ilya, here on the screen from Austria.
He goes down and he changes hands, and now 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So I think we had no tops in this round.
No, I don't think so.
Now we will receive Jennifer Buckley from Slovenia, and again Jill Couture and Victory Konechna.
We are welcoming here from Belgium Corentin Laporte, and we will see again Manuel Antonio Sanchez.
So let's see who starts climbing first. They are brushing a little bit the volumes, taking a last look, and
we are starting to see a more populated wall now.
And Jennifer is trying the move.
And we are watching Timo on
boulder number 3.
Boulder number 3. Thank you, Nelson.
Come on, Tino.
Using the wall over there to balance. Come on, Timo.
Come on.
That shoulder move on the left looks really powerful.
Oh, feet first.
A feet first.
In such a small cream.
I think that this was not the intention of the route setters.
You think it's a good idea?
Trying.
Okay.
And
Jill Couture was trying to get out of the roof.
And from Slovenia, Jennifer Buckley. And on the left, we have also Victory Konechna. On the slab, Victory making her way up, balancing on the right foot. Toes only. She passed the zone already?
Yes, she was the first one because she's also the first one attempting this boulder. But she's doing great.
Very good, Victory. Balancing, you can see that this wall is really slabby, so climbers need to be really close to the wall. It's a bit positive, the angle of the wall. And we are watching here Corentin Laporte from Belgium. He's the first one making his way to the top, and he has done it. Corentin Laporte from Belgium.
In his third attempt.
Wow, very good. The best performance so far on this boulder, right, Nelson?
No, Timo has already done it on the second attempt.
On the second attempt?
Yes.
Great.
This boulder on the left side, it's very spectacular because they jump on the direction of the crowd.
Yeah, there he goes. We are seeing
and he's trying feet first.
Manuel Antonio.
Yes, let's see if he can match his hand on the feet.
Oh. Manuel Antonio from Spain. We have 1 minute on the clock.
And only one top in this round.
For Corentin Laporte from Belgium.
Yeah, on the left corner of the screen, we can see Timo fighting. He has to open his right leg. Okay, now he has to push on the left arm. Very good. It's still not done, but I think if he does it on this try. Oh, very good.
Well
very
done.
well.
Great
Nice.
performance by Timo. Great performance.
It's his second top on this final.
I think he tried a different approach now. So he stretched first with the right leg.
Yes, yes.
And then he went for the wide sloper. Before, I guess he was doing a shouldery move. And then trying to go with the right foot to the pink one.
Yes, and 8 seconds left for Jennifer. And does it. She does it.
And the crowd goes crazy.
Jennifer from Slovenia.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Very good effort for Jennifer Buckley on her
Sixth attempt, and it was the
Sixth attempt.
second top on this boulder.
Awesome. We are watching some more tops now, Nelson.
Yeah, as I said before, usually the last climbers to get inside the final are supposed to be better, but we have some surprises.
Yeah.
Mainly in this category of Youth A, the surprises are more common.
And now we have another round, 4 more minutes. We are welcoming on the wall Lukáš Mokrolúsky from Czechia. And we receive again Gorazd Jurekovic from Slovenia and Ilya Orsberg from Austria.
Lukáš Mokrolúsky was having a lot of support yesterday on YouTube. Maybe they will write something today. I think he has a very big group of fans already.
Yeah, Lukáš, come on, Lukáš.
And
I'm sure that you guys are there pushing for Lukáš at home. Write us on our comments on YouTube. Let's go.
And in the female side, we have competing for in this first boulder, Tinka Rakar from Slovenia. On the second boulder, Anna Bolios from Austria. And on the third boulder, Leonie Offar from Italy. We have one climber on the corner fighting to open his right leg. I think this is the most strange and difficult movement. It's to get the right foot on the pink. He's resting with his back.
Is Ilya Auersperg from Austria.
When they go high like this, I'm not sure if they can do it. It's possible, but I don't think it's the best way. They have to find a way to open the right foot. He's resting again. I think he's a rope climber. He's a sport climber.
Yeah, he's thinking, trying a different approach. Really go dynamically, Nelson. Really go.
I've seen them trying, but it's very hard.
It's really hard.
He has to catch the pink with the right hand and stop the movement on the white volume with the left hand.
Now we are seeing here from Czechia on the right hand side of the corner, Lukáš Mokrolúsky, number 188. He managed to do the zone. Very good, Lukáš.
And in YouTube, Onzi is supporting Lukáš with two flags from Czechia.
Very good, very good. And Lukáš almost got it. Almost got the top. He touched it, but he didn't manage to control it.
Okay, here is Anna from Austria. She went through the zone and she has to go to the next one. Okay, great. And now how can they go higher than this?
Come on, Hannah, come on.
Come on. And now they are still so far away from the top. There's nothing. I think the route setters forgot something there. She's gone. 1 minute to go. Will she come back?
She touched it.
Timo.
Let's go. It's Ilya Auersperg.
Oh, it's Ilya.
Ilya Auersperg stretching, as you were saying, Nelson. Now he got it. He lost his number on his back.
It's his last opportunity. With 30 seconds, he has to. Okay.
Very well done. Stopping the movement with the right hand and controlling the top. Very good. Congrats for Austria. And he was really, really happy cheering.
Yeah, because the time was finishing almost. And here, Tinka from Slovenia. She tries and she fails it.
Good job. And did we see a top from Czechia to Lukáš Mokrolúsky?
Lukáš on. He did his first boulder, so yes.
Yes, on the 6th attempt.
Yes, it was a top for Lukáš.
Very well done, Lukáš. Making the crowd happy at home.
And Czechia.
Czechia. And we have our professional brushers on screen. Congratulations to all of the team.
And now let's welcome Stella from Italy, Stella Giacani.
And we are welcoming for the first time in the finals Alexandre Noël from Belgium. We have again Corentin Laporte from Belgium also. We have Manuel Antonio Sanchez from Spain. and also Timo Uznik from Austria.
We can see Jennifer on her second boulder, Jill Couture on the third boulder, and Victory Konekna on her last boulder in this competition.
So a lot of climbers on the wall.
Yes, Victory is going very high. She's compressing the volumes. It's a tricky final. She has to compress and work with her heel hooks on the side of the volumes.
Did she manage to get the zone?
No, I'm not sure. We were watching Stella Giaccani.
Stella, it's a very beautiful name. And we see here Corentin. No, sorry, it's Alexandre Noël, exactly. Thank you, Nelson. From Belgium.
And on the corner, we see a climber trying to open his right foot.
It's interesting that we see climbers on their first attempt.
And Victory is going almost for the top. She has to block with the left foot. She got one end on the top and the second end.
Very good, very good.
I think it was the first top to Victory.
And we see here Manuel Antonio Sanchez from Spain trying to reach out. That move that you were explaining, Nelson, really hard. He's trying to get it.
And they rest some seconds sitting on the hole.
Manuel Antonio Sanchez from Spain on the screen. Do we have Spanish supporters at home? Are you guys there?
I'm not sure if they are on the YouTube.
Nuestros hermanos, if you are there, say something. Cheer for Manuel Antonio Sanchez. Will he make it?
Venga, Antonio.
Venga.
Venga, Antonio.
Come on, Manuel, come on, venga.
Venga.
Using his head, literally.
This is a great strategy. All parts of the body are
Come on, Manuel.
allowed.
Guys at home, you have to support this at home.
He's climbing. What an effort.
I have my hands sweating now,
Yes,
Nelson.
and Timo's going for the top.
And he goes.
And he tops
there
it.
He goes.
Very good, Timo.
Very good, Timo.
Timo has finished his competition now with 3 tops and 1 zone.
Perfect.
It could be enough to win this competition.
We have 47 seconds, and on the wall we see now Stella Giaccani.
As we were saying, Timo was the last qualified for the final, but he could be one of the first. I'm sure he will be in the podium because he has 3 tops and 1 zone. Great performance from Timo.
Athletes often also manage their performance during the qualifications, right? Sometimes.
In this category, I don't think that's possible, Thiago.
Right?
No. And at this level, it's everyone wants to go to the final, and you have maybe 30 athletes that can go to the final, so they have to give their maximum. In national competitions, sometimes it's possible to manage a little bit the skin, but at this level, I don't think it's possible. But what I think is that the style of the boulders are so different. So you can have so many different types of boulders that they can be favored on one part of the competition and less luck on the other part. And other thing that changes a lot is the format, because yesterday they were climbing with lots of information from the route setters, from their coaches. They could talk with their coaches, and they had to perform physically one better that someone was suggesting them in some cases. And today they are alone on the wall. They have 4 minutes and they have to find their own way, and that changes the chip and the difficulty of the competitions. And some climbers deal better with this format, and the other climbers are more successful in the other format.
That's great. I was thinking while I was hearing you, Nelson, that's great also for the show, right? If they have to give their best always, it's great also for the show.
Yeah, for sure.
And we have here on the wall from Czechia, Lukáš Mokroluski.
I think he didn't top.
No,
I was looking to the.
From Slovenia now on the wall we have Gorazd Jurekovic.
Yeah, on the strange movement.
On the strange movement.
It's very hard to open the right leg. It looks very far away. Oh.
Oh, wow.
He does it. Now he pushes with the
Wow.
left arm.
Come on, Gorazd.
And usually when they get to this point, they top the boulder.
He's trying a slower approach.
Yeah, but he has to go with the right on the pink and with the left on the white. Yeah, exactly.
I managed. This is a great movement and the top for Gorazd Jurekovic from Slovenia. Well done, Gorazd.
It's his first top. He didn't manage to do the first on the second boulder, but he did the third on the second attempt.
On the second attempt.
And here is Leonie on her last boulder. She's compressing the volumes. This is a very technical and maybe a little inspired in rock climbing because they are compressing like a rock structure. This is my idea.
Yeah, it looks like it actually, yeah. And on the wall we see from Austria, Ilya Auersperg. Ilya is managing pretty well, cruising that crossed arms movement.
It's his last boulder. He has already one top and two zones. Maybe he's going to top this one in a few seconds.
And he goes managing to control the top. Very good.
So Ilya finishes with two tops and one zone.
Two tops in one zone for Ilya. We were watching Łukasz Mokrolewski here on the left. Now brushing.
And on the right side of the wall, we are watching now Lila Samani from France. Lila Samani.
1 minute on the clock. We are having, we are seeing a lot of tops, Nelson. On this.
I think it's probably more than in the final before. Lila Samani, she did the zone at the third try. And here we can watch Łukasz.
Let's go, Łukasz Mokrolewski.
From Czechia.
Come on, Łukasz, matching. As you were saying, Nelson, before, this movement, matching both hands on the black volume and then reaching with a shouldery move to the right, it's not easy.
Yeah.
They are on the roof and it's really hard. The left foot is not so great to do that movement.
Yeah. Personally, I will have to weight less 40 kilos than I do to keep my body on that volume.
You are a great climber, Nelson. You are a great climber.
I used to be.
It's like riding a bicycle.
Yeah, we never forget.
Very good, very good. And 1 second and
finish.
Another round starting.
Let's welcome Lily Abriat from France.
And we will welcome Riche Conlon from Great Britain.
Not sure if it's Reese or Rise.
Yeah. Reese.
I don't know.
Reese. And we will have Łukasz Mokrolewski. And Gorazd Jurekovic.
No, I think we will see Samuel, Alexander, Correntini, and Antonio.
Manuel Antonio Sanchez, that's right.
And on the female, we will watch Lily, Stella, Jennifer, and Jill. On the right side of the screen, we can see Lily matching the first movement, almost going for the zone. I'm always surprised when they can do that movement at first try, but it's still not a zone.
Yeah, it looks quite difficult to balance.
And here on the last boulder, Jill Couture from Switzerland.
Compressing.
Let's see if she can compress. She will use her knee, and she has something on her knee. She's not using the knee, but it's possible to do a knee jam there. A knee bar.
She was prepared for that, as you can see.
I think she's just hurt from another boulder, I'm not sure. But she can try to do a knee bar. So we still have Timo in first place with 3 tops and 1 zone. Will the other competitors be able to beat him? They need to do 4 tops. If someone wants to beat Timo, needs to do 4 tops or the 3 tops in less attempts.
Manuel Antonio reaching for the top.
Come on, Manuel. Venga, Manuel. Muy bien, Manuel.
Muy bien. People at home from Spain, nuestros hermanos, are you cheering for your climbers?
Manuel is now in 3rd place with 1 top and 1 zone.
at his first attempt.
And Lily Abriat was on the screen. Now we've seen...
And we have Alexandre Noël from Belgium.
And on the corner again from Belgium, it's Corentin.
Corentin Laporte.
Corentin.
Very good.
Okay, I bet he can do it now.
Let's go, Corentin. Let's go.
Very...
This is a very beautiful movement.
Yes.
And the top for Corentin Laporte from Belgium.
In my idea, that movement, it's, I wouldn't say easy, but it's a safe movement. And my guess is that the route setters, because it's in a high place of the boulder, they decided to put something that it's safer and that the climbers will do it. Otherwise, they could have a harder finish there, but it would be probably dangerous. I think the route setters also consider this kind of things.
Yeah. They think detailedly on the things, on the level of detail. Yeah, you are right.
Besides, it looks like this is dangerous, but it's always safety first.
Alexandre Noël here was on the screen. And we have also...
Lily is still climbing, grabbing the zone and trying to go for the orange volumes.
Still on the wall, we have from France, Samuel Richard.
Lily did the zone on her first attempt, which is great, but now she's trying to go for the top. She has less than 30 seconds.
30 seconds now.
Lily is still climbing.
Alexandre Noël
is still climbing. He still has some time if he can match his hands there. He gave everything he could.
8 seconds. And we will start another round after this, but we still have a climber on the wall.
This is not a very aesthetic boulder for a competition because the cameras cannot almost see the climber under the roof.
Exactly.
But the competition is not it's not all about spectacular. It's also about climbing.
Exactly. Climbing is really spectacular in my opinion, but it's not possible always in every case to show it, right?
Yes, and then this is a typical roof boulder that the climber stays under the roof, and so it's not the perfect for the cameras, but it's good for climbing.
And now on this new round we are welcoming another climber from France, Thomas Lemagné on the youth A male side.
And from Slovakia we welcome Martina Bursikova. They qualified in first place yesterday, both of them, so we expect great things from them.
And we are seeing now Martina on the screen.
Yeah, she did zone at the first attempt.
And we are watching
Lucas
Mokrolewski. Is his first attempt.
For sure.
Oh yeah, now going for that cool
and
move.
I think he's going to flash it.
And Lucas Mokrolewski flashed this boulder, Lucas.
Great, he still has one boulder to climb and he has already 2 tops, so if he tops the last one, he will be in first or second with Timo.
Awesome.
There's a great chance for Lucas and from Czechia.
Will we see a top on this boulder now, Nelson?
I don't know, we've seen some, so...
Let's go.
He's trying with... Oh, another top. She's going so high, she doesn't need to go that high.
Martina
Okay.
Martina did it.
Is she jumping from there?
She was looking for more holds.
Yeah, she needs a parachute to jump from such a high place.
Very good, Martina Buroshikova.
So she has 1 top on 1 boulder, so...
Great performance so far.
Yes, she was the winner yesterday. And she's already in 4th place with 1 boulder.
Here we are watching a feet first approach.
It's interesting, but now he has to match one end on one of the crimps. Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, he's doing it
And
very
now
well.
he has to come down and turn around.
It's a really athletic move.
Yes, I think.
For Risch on one.
Great, left hand. Can he match the right foot there?
Come on, Risch,
yes.
come on.
And now the matching problem.
Twisting.
He was trying not to match. And here
Went direct.
we see Goraz again. Goraz has one top and he has one zone. He's trying to go for his second top today.
And Goraz is now crossing the arms.
Yeah, very
As
beautiful.
you can see detailedly on the screen.
It's a very beautiful movement. Now he has to open his left foot.
Swapping feet.
Not dynamically.
He has to do it slowly.
And on her last boulder, Ana Bullios.
Doing the compression move.
And the knee bar on the right side. She will get a little bit hurt on the knee, but if she manages to go to the top, it's worth it. I don't know
Come
the
on,
word.
Anna.
And she tops it with both hooks. Great.
Anna Bollius from Austria.
It's her first top, but as she has 3 zones, she's now in first place.
And we are watching Thomas Lamagné. Very good doing his first stop. Thomas Lamagné.
Yes, it was his first boulder and he topped it.
10 seconds on the clock.
This is amazing.
And Timo has done all the boulders already.
Yes, he has finished with 3 tops in one zone.
Ilya Audesberg also.
Yes, with 2 tops in one zone.
And we are going to watch Lukas Mokroluski on his last boulder
Yes.
now on the UTHE male side. Also Anna Bollius already in first, did all the boulders.
Yes, she has finished. And Victoria also. Ana Bollios with just 1 top is now in first place. It depends on the performance of the other climbers now. Let's see. She can win this competition. If it was a downhill competition, she will be seated on the couch now as a champion. Undefeated champion. Okay, from this point,
Alexandre Noel.
usually they top it from this point. I spoke too earlier.
But I guess that you will manage to do it after Nelson.
Yes, I bet the same.
We are watching also Lilia Brat.
Under the roof.
Under the roof. Lily we cannot see her. We have a better angle now. And another top for Corentin Laporte. Corentin Laporte has 3 tops.
He is in second place, but it's a matter of attempts because he has 3 tops in one zone, the same as Timo.
And Lila? No, it's not.
We haven't seen any top in this boulder because it looks so far now from the top. They have to push so hard on the left arm to get to the top.
Yeah, come on, Lily. Come on. We are watching her. She fell. We have 2 more minutes. Will she give it a rest before the last attempt?
Yes, for sure she will. We have also Stella Giacanini on the second boulder.
2 more minutes on the clock. So we are already seeing the final attempts for the final boulders. We can see already a structured classification being set up, right?
Yes, but some things can change already because Anna is in first with only 1 boulder, so with 1 top, if one of the climbers tops 2 boulders, she will become first.
It's possible.
Yeah, for sure it's possible. But in boys male categories, it's harder to go to the first place because the climber has to top the 4 boulders or do 3 in less attempts.
Spectators at home, we hope you are enjoying and also seeing the live results. We have the link in the video description if you are not following the live results. We are giving our best to explain it to you, but you can also following it on your screen on the link in the description.
The only climber that still has a chance to get to the first place is Thomas Lemagné from France. He was the winner yesterday, and he has climbed only one boulder and he topped it. So he has 3 left to go. 3 boulders left to go.
And from France here on the screen, we have Thomas Lamagné. Matching. That sloper looks really bad, and it needs some brushing, I guess. Nelson, why do we have a team of brushers in our competition?
Nowadays the rules have changed, and during the 4 minutes, I think she went higher than the others, but not enough. The rules have changed, and during the 4 minutes, the brushing team cannot brush nothing. So during the 4 minutes of the competition, only the climbers can brush their volumes and their olds. But in these 15 seconds, that it's also something new in this format. The brushing team goes inside, and the idea is to take off the amount of chalk that it's on the olds. If it's too much chalk, it's slippery. If it's sweaty from the ends, it's slippery. So brushing, it's a good technique to make it better friction.
Yeah, to get the better texture on the holes.
Yes. Right. Now on the wall, we can see.
We have here number 188, Łukasz Mokrolewski from Czechia, and also we have here
Rice and Thomas Lemangé, at least.
Here is Rich.
This is crazy. Oh, what a movement.
It's Thomas Lemangé.
Yes, he's the
really
one that...
athletical athlete.
Yes, athletic athlete. Oh, he felt.
I like to be redundant. I'm a climber.
Yeah, in safety, it's a good thing. So here on the screen, we have from Slovakia, Martina. She was the best climber yesterday, and we haven't seen anyone topping this one. Let's see.
Come on, Martina.
Oh, she's reaching it. One end on the top, and the second end.
Wow.
It's the first top on this boulder. Great, Martina.
Jumping straight to the first place so far.
Yes, she has 2 tops, so she's the only one. She flashed this one.
Wow, great performance from Martina from Slovakia.
Yes, crazy.
And we are watching here Rish Conlon from Great Britain. It's the only athlete from Great Britain in the finals of Youth A male category. He's doing that strange move, and he's getting it very well. He's trying to go slowly there, really controlled, but he can't. Very well using the left hand to stop the movement, and it's a top for Great Britain for Rish Conlon. Very good, very good. He has done a perfect twisting, reached very well for the little blue-pink hold, and then stopped the movement very well also. Very good performance.
Here is Lila Samani from France.
And also
on the
Lucas.
slab. It's the female boulder number 3. We haven't seen any top on the female boulder number 3. But we have Martina in first place with first boulder at second attempt and second boulder at first attempt. She will be hard to beat today. Martina is a climber from Slovakia. She's 16 years old. She was already second this year in Chambéry in the Continental Cup.
And we are watching now Łukasz Mokrolewski making his way up after the zone. Will he be able to do his third top? Did you see what he has done?
No.
He did a different approach. He has a different approach. He didn't cross his arms. He is going to make his third top. Yes.
Like the others. It's a question of attempts.
Thomas Lemangé almost getting the top.
He has 11 attempts to 3 tops. As I told you before, as we were saying, we have 3 climbers with the same amount of tops, but the difference is between attempts.
Exactly. And Timo Uznik still holding very well on the top.
With 8 attempts for top and 8 attempts for boulders. For zones, sorry.
We are watching here
Yeah, you can see on the screen.
on the screen.
Martina in first place. I was catching here. Martina was 5th in the World Championships last year, but it was her first year of the category.
And we are having more climbers on the wall. We are approaching the end of the finals of the Youth A category.
And we are now
Are-
we will see.
And we are watching Alessandra Noel. And it just fell here.
And also Stella Giaccani.
Stella is on the slab.
Yes, yes. And on the corner from France,
We have Samuel Richard.
open his right foot, struggling. It's so curious
Going
this movement.
Yeah, it's
How he's jumping,
good
if he's,
stuff.
he's resting, he's balancing, he's thinking, he's trying a different approach. I don't like this one.
He tried. That's one of the things I like about climbing, is that climbers try different approaches. They think, they try, they think and try, fail and try.
And I used to say that there's not right or wrong. If you're able to do it, it's okay. There's no right or wrong.
There's no right or wrong, yeah.
Or you can do it or you can't.
Lilia Brat.
On the slab.
For climbers on the screen, which one are you cheering for? Tell us in the comments, everyone. Are you enjoying the competition? And 2 minutes on the clock. On female boulder number 4, we are watching the Italian climber Stella Giaccani. She has 2 more minutes. Also Alessandra Noel on the left, and on the right Lilia Brat. She's struggling a bit, Nelson, to get the zone here
Yes, yes.
on female boulder number 3.
Yes. On the number 3, we haven't seen any top now.
Will
No
she make
co-
it? And we are watching Samuel Richard progressing a lot. Let's go, Samuel. Ali, Ali. Ali, Ali, Ali. It's very popular here in our venue. all the Samuel's colleagues are cheering. Ali, 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 Ali. Let's go.
Samuel was second yesterday,
Samuel.
and he has one more top.
And again, here Stella Giaccani.
Samuel is now in 7.
7th place.
Yeah, from 2nd to 7.
That is due to the number of tries, as you were saying also, right, Nelson?
No, in case of Samuel, he has only one top, but he can climb another boulder, so he still can do 2 tops. But that's not enough for the podium.
Alexandre Noel here is still struggling to find the best approach to get the zone. Lilia Brat. Lilia Brat controlling the zone. She did it. It would be really nice to see a top on this boulder,
Yes,
right, Nelson?
yes. But I don't think it's the case. She has 18 seconds. She's going for another try.
Yeah. I think it doesn't demand a dynamic move over there. And we are starting another round.
Yes, I think Martina and Thomas will come back now for their 3rd boulder. Martina is trying her 3rd boulder. She has 2 tops already. She already, I think we can say she already won this competition, but she doesn't know, and she will do her maximum effort to top all the boulders. And in the male category, we are watching Thomas Lemanier again, where he can win this competition if he tops all the boulders. It's this one on this image.
He's in a very good position to do so, right?
Yeah, he still has a lot of time, and this boulder was topped by many climbers, so I'm guessing he will do it.
This movement was really, really hard.
Yeah,
He
and from
managed-
now on, usually they don't miss this one.
There
Okay,
we
and he
go,
didn't miss.
Thomas. And Thomas
It was a
just
flash for Thomas.
made his way up.
Okay, Thomas didn't top the second boulder, so it will be very tight, all the results. Timo is still in first, and Thomas has to top the next boulder to find a place on the podium.
And on the screen we see Martina from Slovakia, and we haven't seen any top on female boulder number 3. Let's see if Martina does it. I am really curious to see her approach now from the zone up.
Yes, she's going quite well. She still has a lot of time, and I'm not sure if the climbers nowadays they are able to know the results of the other ones, because she will be very relaxed if she knows that she's winning at this moment. And this is a boulder that demands relaxing climbing.
And yeah, we have seen different approaches here. Climbers
yes,
doing
yes.
it dynamically, and she did it
Statically and very smooth.
Yeah.
Now
very
she will
good.
change her feet and open the left foot with a very small hold. Now she has to match her ends.
Very good.
Oh, she didn't need to match.
She's enjoying herself, I bet. And for the top, very
Yes.
good. We have a top on female boulder number 3.
It was the first top, and she topped all the boulders until this moment. Great performance from Martina Bursikova.
Will she make a clean sheet?
Shit.
Let's see. And 1 minute 34 seconds.
We were watching Lila Samani from France.
And Lila is brushing just to remove the excess chalk, as Nelson explained before. Climbers do that to get a better texture, a better friction on the holds. 1 minute 18 seconds. We still also have Riche from Great Britain on the male boulder number 4.
Yes, and Lilia, Abiat, and Samuel, they have one more boulder to climb.
There he goes.
And also Thomas Lemagné
Riche almost got
and
the
Martina.
zone.
We have only 2 climbers left to climb their last boulder.
And will Riche go to another attempt? I think he will. He almost got the zone now. He went a bit faster than he should have, but let's see now if he managed to remain calm and go slowly, applying a lot of strength on those fingers. He fell. At this stage, climbers already have less skin that they had 1 hour ago.
No, and also after one day like yesterday, I bet they were putting a lot of cream and stuff on their hands to try to recover from yesterday to today. It's less than 24 hours to recover the skin, and now I guess we will see the last 2 climbers.
Timo Uznik here in the first place, followed by Corentin Laporte and Lukas Makroluski.
Timo was the first to climb today and the first one to finish his final, and he's still in first place.
Yeah.
He must be suffering a lot.
Jesus.
And counting with his fingers how many tries, and I don't know, he's probably watching the results on the internet.
Exactly, because he clicked on the link on the description.
Yes, I'm very old school in these things.
You guys at home, you can do the same. You can follow the results whenever you want. They are updated by the minute. You already know it.
We were watching Samuel Richard from France, and at the same time Lily Abriat from France also. So French must be cheering for these climbers.
Allez, 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 allez.
Lilia has done all the zones, and she hasn't topped any boulder, but she was almost in some of them. She was close to, and I bet she's going to top this one.
We also have here on male boulder number 4 the climber from France. is Samuel Richard. They still have 2 minutes 40 seconds, so
If Lily tops this one, she will be on the podium. So she better do it.
come on, Lily.
Compressing the volumes.
That movement looks really hard, Nelson.
Powerful.
Powerful move, compression, and then you have to think of what to do with your feet.
Yeah, I think she has to stop with the right foot on the black volume, and maybe they can do a slightly knee bar there to rest a little bit. But that as I was saying yesterday, when you put a knee bar on a competition, then sometimes it's difficult to go out.
Samuel.
Come on, Samuel.
Allez, Samuel.
Allez, allez. Allez, French climbers.
Giving it a little bit of rest.
And we have just one more round where we will see Martina and Thomas
Lemanier.
Let's see if she can compress the boulders and put the right foot and have the knee bar there.
Knee bar.
Yes. And when she takes the knee bar off, it's quite difficult. I think she went
toe hook for the top.
I think with this boulder she got a position on the podium. Not sure if she will be second or third.
Lila has managed to do it. She was struggling a lot to get the zone now.
Yeah, but she's in second now.
She gave it, I don't know, 3 or 4 attempts to do it.
3 attempts.
3 attempts. Very good. Very good. And then once she got it, knee bar.
And she went up.
Toe
and
hook.
Timo is still winning. It's crazy that from the first... He was the first to finish, and then it was only depending on the others. He has done his job, so you just have to wait and see.
We still have Samuel Richard. He really managed to get the zone. There he goes. There he goes, Samuel. Really
now it's the crossing movement. Very good. He has to uncross very smoothly. Open his left leg.
He's really concentrating. And
one end.
Did it.
And second end. Second top for Samuel. And he goes to 5th place. So the only climber that can win, it's Thomas Lemanier.
How many tops does Thomas have?
Thomas has now 2 tops and he can do the 3rd one. But in attempts, he has already 8 attempts, so I think he doesn't have a chance because he needs at least 1 attempt for the top. So I think Timo is winning, but I'm not very good in this statistics.
I think you're right.
Yeah, he has 8 attempts.
He can go for the 3rd place still if he flashes this boulder.
Yeah, depending on zone attempts. Yeah, but we are assuming that he's going to top this one.
Let's watch him closely. People at home, cheer for the French climber.
Thomas. Allez, Thomas.
Allez, Thomas Lemanier. Willy cross. Yes,
Allez, Thomas.
Swapping feet now.
Allez.
Reaching with the left foot. And he flashed the boulder, really?
I think he will become second.
Very well
très
done.
bien,
Thomas
Thomas.
Lemanier.
And here, the leader of this competition, Martina Bursikova. Martina.
She's doing it differently
Yes.
from Nina.
Yes.
Very, very good approach.
Yes.
Let's see if she sticks it.
She's too much to the right side of the volumes, but she can do it.
She's strong.
And she topped the 4 boulders. And now we have finished this final.
Clean sheet for Martina.
Yeah.
Very
she really
good.
It's a big difference between Martina and the other climbers in this final. So she really was the champion of this.
It was really, really balanced in between the 2nd and the 3rd on the Youth A female finals.
Yes.
In between Lily Abrat and Anna Bolios.
Yes, they got the same results but different attempts. And in boys, the 4 first climbers, they all have 3 tops and 1 zone.
Wow.
Very competitive. So In fourth place, we have Lucas from Czechia. In third place, Corentin Laporte from Belgium. In second, Thomas Lemagnier from France. And in first and not the least, he was the first climber, Timo Uznik from Austria. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations. It was a very good performance.
And to Martina Bursikova. I think we can congratulate all the climbers for sure. They all climbed very well.
Very good. At home, tell us if you have enjoyed the competition. If you liked, if you cheered for your climbers, let us know. Now that we have finished, tell us which were your preferred moments during these finals, and which were your preferred climbers also.
We have big congrats to Martina from Onzi, and congrats to Thomas for only silver, because Thomas is from France. That means Lucas is fourth, unfortunately for the Czech team.
Such incredible performance from Martina.
Martina.
That's true,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, we are totally agree. So in a few moments we will have the award ceremony, and now we will watch some images, some highlights. So in the next minutes we will see some interviews, some highlights, and then we come back for the award ceremony.
Thank you for watching. Stay with us. It's gonna be great to see the climbers you have been cheering for going to receive their awards, their medals.
Thank you, Onzi, for supporting our work here. We've been doing our best, and I think we did it great. Thank you.
I think so too. Thank you.
We are here with Julian Wimmer, the winner of the junior male category. Julian, how was the competition?
Yeah, the competition was really great. A lot of great bowlers and also a lot of coordinated moves. And so yeah, I really liked it.
Which were your favorite boulders now in the finals?
Maybe the third one, because I really like coordinated moves, and there were 2 coordinated moves in the boulder. So yeah, this one was amazing.
Yeah, very good. Did you enjoy the route setting in general?
Yeah, the route setting was great. A lot of nice bowlers also in the qualification, and yeah, just great setting.
And Julian, what do you think about the Portuguese organization of this competition?
Yeah, the organization was really good. A lot of really good route setter, and yeah, it was just amazing.
Okay, good. Congratulations, Julian. It was really good to watch you, and we hope you continue enjoying the competition.
Thank you.
Je suis ici avec Luna. Est-ce que tu as aimé la compétition ici en Soure?
Oui, j'ai adoré la compétition. Donc il y avait des super beaux blocs avec des belles cordeaux, des beaux moves, et du coup j'ai adoré, oui.
C'est la première fois que tu viens en Portugal pour grimper?
Alors non, je suis venue ici en 2018 ou 2019 pour faire une Coupe d'Europe et j'ai terminé, je crois, 7e ou 8e.
Et dans la finale, il y a quelques blocs que tu as préférés?
Alors mon bloc préféré c'était le bloc 1, donc c'est un bloc que j'ai pas réussi, mais c'était une belle cordeau et j'ai trop aimé faire les moves et c'était incroyable.
Très bien, très bien. Et tu veux dire quelque chose à la maison?
Je veux dire que les blocs étaient vraiment cool, que j'ai bien réussi à me battre, que c'était vraiment juste incroyable et que je suis super fière de moi.
C'est la première fois que tu as gagné une compétition internationale?
Alors oui, en fait j'ai fait plusieurs finales déjà en Coupe d'Europe, mais j'ai jamais fait de podium et j'ai jamais gagné. Oui.
Félicitations et merci.
We are back to the award ceremony. The last preparations are being made. My name is Tiago Cadeta and I'm here with Nelson Cunha.
Hello, Tiago. Here we are back again. 2 days sitting in this table commenting this amazing competition.
Which is sadly coming to an end.
Yes, sadly in one way, but we are getting tired.
I myself had a lot of fun being here with the audience. For you on the other side watching us during the weekend, thanks a lot. This is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup in Soure, Portugal. Thank you for everything. We'll be soon starting the award ceremony.
Did you enjoy the finals, Tiago?
Yes, a lot.
You had a climber here commenting with you. Did you notice the difference? Did he give you better tips and better explanation of the movement?
It was a different perspective. It is different to have an athlete. He gave us a lot of intel on how, what happens behind the scenes, how the athletes feel on the isolation room and everything else. It was very, very different. But somehow he had a very similar voice to yours. I don't know why.
It's just a coincidence for sure.
For sure.
I think he gave a nice input to this commentary, to this streaming.
Yes, he did, indeed.
As you said, it's always different to see the perspective of someone that is inside the isolation, someone that goes to a final, someone that has only 4 minutes to find a better for a boulder. And Gustavo, he has so many finals in his life. Unfortunately, not in the international level, but in the national level, I guess it's possible that Gustavo has competed in 50 finals in his life.
50 finals, that's a lot of competitions to be in, and he told us as well he is for 4 years in this in the scene and trying to listen to the announcer. We will soon start the award ceremony.
Yes, Bruno is the local speaker of this competition. He's also a very good climber and himself and a coach from the Clube de Montanha da Figueira da Foz, and he usually cooperates with the national team also. Is presenting the ceremony right now. We can see on the left side of the awards there is the president of the Portuguese Federation, and also representing the mayor, and also the vice president is there. It's Alberto Cruz.
So right now, before the award ceremony, we want to pay tribute to Christoph Schweiger from Germany, who was a member of the DAV national squad and climbed here in Soure for the European Youth Club European Youth Cup, for several years. Sadly, he died in the beginning of this month in a tragic traffic accident. In his memory, we will do a moment of silence, which is what the announcer is right now saying to the public. To Christoph's family and friends, we want to send our love, a warm embrace, and our thoughts are with you. The minute of silence is about to begin.
The crowd in the hall is standing up for this award.
A very emotional moment for Christoph Schweiger, his friends and his family. You could see the German national coach, very emotional. It's difficult for everyone, and yeah, our hearts and our thoughts are with you, Christoph. So now we'll proceed to the award ceremony. Starting with one of the youth.
I think he said youth B male, but we'll check it in a moment.
So probably starting with youth B male and then youth B female.
Yes, they are the younger ones.
It was the other way around. We have the youth B female first. In third place.
In third place from France, it's Louise Puch-Yazid.
In second place.
From Austria, Flora Oblasser.
And in first place.
From Spain, Jayla Macia Martin.
Congratulations for the three of them. Amazing, amazing athletes. Grabbing the top 3 spots here.
And to deliver the medals, we have from the Portuguese Federation, the president of the Portuguese Federation, Carlos Gomes. We will also have Gil Soares from the mayor, from the municipal mayor, from the sports department. And representing the school of Soure, Carlos Mario, which is the place where we are now at this moment, and it only makes it possible because of this school, and also with the support of the mayor, and of course with the Portuguese Federation. Here we can see Jayla smiling.
She looks very happy.
She's so young, and she won a European Cup.
You can see under 16. Jayla is probably 15 or 16 years old.
I will check in a moment.
Listening now to the we're just listening the Spanish anthem.
Yes, Jayla is 15 years old. She has won one competition in Switzerland in 2022, and she was second in Imst, Austria, in the Continental Youth Cup. She's an amazing climber, and she's very promising.
We are now moving for the Youth B male category, where in third place we have
from Israel, Geffen Levy.
From second place,
from Czechia, Jan Stipet.
Nice moment there. And in first place,
Matteo Reusa.
From Italy, congratulations for the three of them. And we'll now listen to the Italian anthem, I think. No, there's still the ceremony of the awards. Again with Carlos Gomes from the FPME, Gil Soares from the municipality, and Carlos Mario from the schools here in Soure. Congratulations to the three athletes representing here Italy, Czechia, and Israel.
Before we hear the anthem, we can say that Matteo Reusa is 15 years old, and he was second in the Youth World Cup Championships last year in Dallas. Very promising climber. He was also second in the Continental Youth Cup in Ostermundingen in Switzerland in 2022. We will hear a lot.
have just listened to the Italian anthem. Once again, congratulations to Matteo, and congratulations also to Jan and Geffen for their top three. We are now proceeding to the Youth A female category. We are now watching the award ceremony for the Youth A category, and third place is
Anna Bullios from Austria.
And in second place,
Lily Abriat from France.
And in first place,
Martina Butsikova
from Slovakia. Congratulations to Martina and Lily and Anna for their top three. Amazing athletes, amazing performance here today.
Martina is only 16. I think it's their first year on the Youth A B category, and she was amazing today. She topped all the 4 boulders in the final. She gave no chance to her opponents.
It was incredible.
Yeah, she had an amazing day today.
Martina.
She was second last year in the Continental Cup in Chambéry, France. No, it was already in 2023.
So it was this year.
Yes, we will hear a lot from Martina for sure. And
here we can see the 3 athletes once again receiving their medals of first, second, and third place.
And I guess all of them are very proud and happy, because going to a podium is also always a very good result.
We have just listened to the anthem from Slovakia. Once again, congratulations to the top 3 athletes. And we are now proceeding to the Youth A male
Category.
Yes, indeed.
It was a very, very tight final. We had 4 climbers with 3 tops in one zone. The level was very high and very equal between them. And Timo, curiously, was the first one to climb, and he had to wait until the final to remain in first. So in third place from Belgium,
Corentin Laporte.
And in second from France,
it's Thomas Lemagné.
And finally in first from Austria,
it's Timo Uznik. Congratulations to the 3 of them.
Yeah, the three of them, all very good, all very equal. Only the attempts for top made the difference for them. Timo has won last year another competition. It was the Youth Continental Cup in Imst. He was climbing at home because he's from Austria, and he was first place in this European Continental Cup.
Amazing.
Yes, I guess we will hear from Timo many times more
in the future.
Yes.
I do believe so. Today was a great performance from these 3, and also from the rest of the athletes in the same category. But it was so tight, the results.
And Tiago, we are seeing champions from all different countries. We've seen Spain in the Youth B female.
Yes, with Gela.
And then Italy in the Youth B male.
Matteo from Italy, yes.
And then from Slovakia in the Youth A female.
Yes, Martina.
And now from Austria. So there's no dominant country until this moment.
No. 4 different first places, 4 different countries.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. We will now hear the national anthem.
just Okay, now we have just listened to the national anthem from Austria, and congratulations once again to the three athletes who were here at the podium.
And we will go on with junior female, the holder competitors in this European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure. They are already ready for the podium.
And in third place from Austria,
Leah Kemp.
Congratulations, Leah. In second place, we are from Israel,
Ruby Danziger.
And in first place from France,
Luna Desailles.
Congratulations to Luna. Congratulations also to Ruby and Leah for their top three for the podium today.
We've been talking a little bit to Luna. It was her best qualification ever. She won this competition. I think it's her first winning in a European Cup, and she competed in Soure 2 years ago in 2019, and now she came back and she won this competition. She was a bit surprised. She thought she was not the favorite for this final, but she did it. She climbed more and better than the others, so that's enough.
It was a very tough competition. She finished with 2 tops and 3 zones.
And to deliver the medals, we have Carlos Mario from the school department of Soure. We have Gil Soares from the municipality of Soure. And now we will see Carlos Gomes, the president of the Portuguese Climbing Federation.
We'll now hear the national anthem. Just listen to the national anthem from France. Once again, congratulations to the top 3. And we are proceeding for the juniors male category.
And as we were saying, another country, another medal, and another country. We already had France, Spain, Slovakia, Italy,
and Austria.
Five categories in 5 different countries.
Yes. But I have a feeling that's about to change.
Yes, but you were asking me yesterday who were the stronger countries, and it's not easy because they are all strong.
Here from France in third place,
Tristan Danteroche.
And from Germany in second place,
Yannick Nagel.
And finally, but in first place, so from Austria,
Julian Wimmer.
Julian Wimmer from Austria, making it 2 first places for Austria this time.
Yes, the only country that with 2 gold medals in this competition, but it's, as we said, it's very distributed with. Oh, he's holding an image. It's probably from the climber who we.
Yes, probably from Christoph Schweiger.
For sure, it is.
Another.
So Julian, he won also the Continental Youth Cup in Chambéry in France in 2022, and this is probably his second winning on this level of competition. Congratulations to Julian Wimmer.
Congratulations to the three of them for the podium. We'll now listen to the Austrian national anthem.
Julian Wimmer.
With the national anthem from Austria, it is almost time to say goodbye. You have been watching the IFSC European Youth Cup here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you everyone for being on that side. Thanks a lot, Nelson, for being here with me almost the entire weekend.
Thank you, Tiago. It was a great pleasure, and we did what we could to complement this streaming. Now in this last moments, usually we have some speeches and some thanks to do to all the supporters, all the sponsors, all the team. We were 60 volunteers here, a group of 6 boot setters, and usually we will see a final group picture behind the podium, and meanwhile we will stop our commenting and leave you with some images of this competition.
Also a shout out for the streaming team. Thank you for your help. You were amazing this weekend, and yeah, I think it's time to say goodbye. Thank you all once again. It was a pleasure. We hope to see you again next year. Who knows?
We will meet some of you in Lithuania and in Austria in the next weeks, and then for sure Soure 2024 we will back here. We will be our 8th edition.
Thanks again. Have a rest of a good Sunday, and we'll see you soon.
yourselves, you are invited to come and to take a global picture. And after that, you voyage, you're welcome. After.
We are here with Martina from Slovakia, the winner of the finals of the Youth A competition. Martina, how are you?
I'm feeling great.
Did you enjoy the whole competition, Martina?
Yes, very much. Even though I was afraid to climb so late yesterday, I had a really good experience.
Very good. And which were your favorite boulders here in the final? You topped them all, so it wasn't so hard for you, but which one was your favorite?
They were hard, but I really enjoyed the first and third one because I like slabs and also jumps, so they were the combination of those two.
Very good, very good. We enjoyed watching also. And Martina, you and your team are enjoying being here in Portugal. Do you like our organization?
Yes, very much. We also went to the beach and had the walk around the city, and it was very nice.
Very good, Martina. Once again, congratulations and enjoy the rest of your time here, okay?
Thank you.
We are here with Timo Uznik, the winner of the Youth A category here in the finals. Timo, congratulations. How was the competition? Did you enjoy?
Yeah, I really enjoyed the competition. It was a lot of fun climbing, and I'm looking forward to next year. Yeah.
Very good. Which were your favorite boulders here in the finals, Timo?
I think the third and fourth one, they were really my style, really dynamic and physical. Yeah.
Very good, very good. And are you and your team enjoying being here in Portugal and enjoying the organization?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun here. It's obviously a lot warmer than in Austria, so yeah, we're having a good time.
Yeah, very good. Congratulations once again, Timo, and continue enjoying your staying here.
Thank you, thank you.
We are here with João Evra, one of the route setters of this year's competition. João, how was the competition for you?
Oh, for me it was very, very good to see these new athletes in the Youth B category. Strong athletes. And the other athletes in the junior category and in the Youth A category, it was very strong as well. And I hope to see these athletes in the future on the World Cups to destroy the boulders and the lead competitions. And all the boulders will work very well for our side, like route setters. And we enjoy a lot. I don't have a lot of words to say more, but it was very nice.
Very good, João. Thank you very much.